Howdy, everybody. Welcome. We're live. Getting ready to go here again on this Thursday. Just a little after 4:20 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. Settling in for an evening in space. This campaign that never ends. But perhaps it is moving towards some kind of end because I've been getting beat up a little bit. It's kind of hard to tell, actually. Most games, especially strategy games, I have a pretty good understanding of who's winning and who's losing. But Terra Invicta is different. I have no idea. I think if you're still playing and you're still alive, then you're winning in some kind of sense. So I'll take it. Hello, arrivers. What's up, Ockrane, Sijlegi, Rogbraid? Welcome back, Arathon, Falcris, KM Sparkly. What's up, Sly Fox, Wasuji, Psycho Penis, Shaky D's here, Trombone Ninja, Damalise, Core Vocation. Howdy, Crather. Welcome back, Xanashar. Hello, Cliche, 420. Flying Lima Beans, thank you for the beginning of stream sub. Pumping it in chat for 51 months. That's a lot of months. Thank you so much for the sub, Flying Lima Beans. What up? Proska Liamai spinning in chat. And hello, Thixel, who says, yo. Yo. Thanks for an 87-month sub. There's the game. So, to get started here, I'm actually going to roll back our save a little bit for like a few minutes from last night because I was in a bit of a hurry signing off. And I want to roll back to the save real quick so I kind of want to do the fight that I auto-resolved. So I've already won this battle, but I'm just gonna like fight it out in real time just to do it myself. Auto-resolve feels a little, it's not cheating, you know, it's legit, but I want to see the fireworks. So we're gonna do that first. I've technically already won this, but I'm going back for seconds. And then that starts us off today with a little bit of action as well. But then I have to remember exactly what I did. What did I do? Oh yeah. So we noticed that yesterday on the Intel screen, every single faction of the humans is considered at war with us, which means they finally had enough. I think the reason why they got pushed over the threshold is because I took a control point in China. I don't remember whose control point this was, because it wasn't the servants. It's either the Academy or might have been the Academy, I don't know. But either way, they're like, enough's enough. And I got a warning from Project Exodus up here, like, we've had enough of you. Maybe it was Project Exodus in China, I don't know. Either way, they were not pleased. They were like, do you know how hard it was to get a control point in China? I'm like, yes, I've been doing it. It's exactly what I've been trying to accomplish. So we got our first China control point. The rest are gonna be much more difficult. I don't know why I didn't defend this one. I'm gonna have to like start defending these as soon as I take each one. So I need to do that. But since they've more or less denounced us, I am doing a first strike on all of the human factions and going for complete dominance over our orbits, basically. So like I said, I rolled the save back just a few minutes so I could actually do this myself. So we got Earth Defense 4. And I want, the fleet in question was at Noguchi Station, I believe. Yeah, Noguchi Station. They've got a whole bunch of fleets here. So we're gonna send my Earth Defense 4 fleet over to Noguchi Station, and I think I'm just gonna try and handle. It's gonna be so funny if I end up like losing and the auto resolve would have won the whole thing, but whatever. Then it'll be a short stream. Okay. Then at Moon Defense 4, there's no signs of any other factions. Okay. Then at Mars Defense 3, we were gonna dispatch up to Augustine Station, but I'm gonna do this smart. I was in a hurry last night and I was doing it dumb. I had an issue where I sent my fleet up here and then they sent their fleet to Chiza Station and I hit the wrong button or something and couldn't change my course when they gave me an opportunity to. I don't know. I didn't read the screen fully. So I'm just gonna do it smart this time, the way that an educated, intelligent faction would do, and leave half my fleet at Chiza Station and take half my fleet over there. That's the obvious solution to this. Then you won't have any problems. So we'll take a couple bootstraps. We'll take a brand new trench coat Mark II. Overall, no, leave the overalls here. They are a bit faster, which is funny. But they have the wrong missile type, unfortunately. Avocent, you can come. I think they just have a couple battle cruisers, if I'm not mistaken. I want to say it's like 3 enemy ships total over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Even 4 overalls, I think, would be enough. Maybe let's just do that. Leave the good ships home to defend. Yeah, that's a good idea. And then take the overalls over there. I think that should be plenty. What Mars defense are we up to right now? 4? But yeah, I want to do this. I want to do this smart instead of dumb. Reorganize this real quick. I wish it was easier, but it is what it is. There we go. Okay, so I think Mars Defense 3 can handle this with just the monitors and the bifocals. Or the overalls, I mean. So you guys go up to Augustine. Don't spend all your fuel. We need to be able to get home. Let's make it like a day and a half, maybe 2 days. Mars Defense 4 will stay on duty. There we go. All right, anyone on, there's no one on Ceres, I'm pretty sure, or Mercury. Actually, there's some Mercury stations. I don't know if there's any Mercury. We have complete control over Ceres, which is very nice. And then on Mercury, yeah, they've got no fleets. There's no fleets. So Mercury defense. I'm gonna split you guys up too, even though there's no fleet here, just because. Do we have any inbound aliens? I don't think so. Always gotta check this first. They do have Mercury in 26 days, but it's gonna be a bit. That's enough time to handle our business and get back. And then the big assault carrier is in 40 days. So we need we need to make sure that we don't lose all of our ships around Earth. That'd be really embarrassing. Okay, Merc Defense 2, you guys split up, and we're gonna do trench coat, trench coat. Actually, no trench coats, just the overalls because they're faster. Okay, you guys go take out Wakata Station. And let's try this. Project Exodus fleet launches for okay, so I've already changed history. Is expected to arrive at I assumed things would go the same way on Earth, and they did not. However, these are two 40 mil autocannon ships going to Cowardly Lion Station. I'm assuming it has at least one defensive... Oh, we're going big on Cowardly Lion. It does have a layered defense array. Oh, it's going to high Earth orbit! Wow, they're going to the freaking space hotel land. Oh, so that would be devastating if they destroy this, actually. Why did I try to change history? They did not do this previously. Well, when did it say they were gonna get there? Wish there was a back button on this screen. Who's going up there? I see the yellow line, but I can't see from whom. Oh, Echo 1. 19 hours? So stupid. Hold on, Thonkin. No way you can get there in time, but you do have great acceleration. Let's see, how long would it take you? 1.5 days. I'd say just go. Well, this is gonna be stupid.
I will help. I will help them.
This is gonna be... What have I done? Cheese Station has a new Spaceworks. That's wonderful. Do we... I need more than one layered defense array on this, man. For these types of dumb occasions. I know it's a little too late, but I assume that it's gonna live. Because 240, listen, the enemy escorts have two 40mm autocannons each, but they're gonna be too busy shooting at the, like, I just don't think we're gonna be able to do damage to it. Time to counter launch on their station. I heard that's why they're launching on me. That's the reason. Okay. Auto resolve Wakata station. Actually, I have to reject this and fight it because otherwise they use all their missiles and then we don't have enough missiles to destroy the station, which is also stupid. They have 2-point defense arrays with 40. See, like, this is one of those times when if I am trying not to get angry at the devs in the first 20 minutes of the stream, but this is exactly the problem. Okay, on a point defense array, which is the small tier 1, you get a 40mm autocannon, which is good. That will have reasonable range to shoot Shots that cannot be intercepted by the enemy. When you upgrade to the tier 2, which is the platform, it downgrades the 40 mil autocannon to a 30 mil autocannon. Why? And then you keep the railgun battery Mark III. This thing also has a point defense laser turret. So are my missiles even gonna get through? I'm trying not to get too upset with the devs in the first 20 minutes of the stream, but they're like tying my hands behind my back, forcing me to play a sandbox game in a way I do not want to play. Let's just do, I need some chill music. I'm not actually sure. I should have taken the auto resolve, in fact, maybe. We'll see. Maybe. We're gonna need to use some thrust here, boys. I'm gonna be getting hit by their 40 mil autocannon. Well, I have to keep their autocannon busy with point defense. Is basically what I need to do. I have no point defense against their light railgun battery Mark III. That's the other big issue. So, do I just launch the missiles right now from as far away as possible? I guess. Because I can't afford to be tanking those shots unless I want to lose these two ships, which wouldn't be the end of the world. They're older models, but it's just kind of embarrassing. Save the Vipers for a minute. Oh, you guys need a target. One target that. One target that. Where even is the oh, that's the station right there. And then we'll throw the Vipers right now. I think their railguns are on point defense, so they're just trying to hit my missiles instead. No, now they're hitting Canuck. Okay, Vipers are now catching up with and aligning. There's the point defense. Oh, we win this, yeah. We just have too many missiles for them. The 40 mils and the point defense lasers are cool, but they just don't have enough sauce by themselves. No shot. For 2 monitors. Wow, 3 Vipers and they're dead. So it's more just about having a high volume of missiles so that they can't point defense them all. Remember what I just said about saving some of my missiles so that I could destroy the station afterward? That went out the window, huh? But I was scared I was gonna win, man, or lose. I wanted to be sure. It'd be way more embarrassing to lose this fight because I saved a whole tube of missiles like some dingas. That one fight where the single alien ship wiped out my entire defense fleet scarred me. Okay, refuel. All right, this one I'm not sure about. I'm under attack. And I only have one stupid defense array here. Why? Greed. I'm hoping that this ends in a draw. That's pretty much my only hope. So we'll see. Hello, Naroxen. Thank you for the 63 months a sub. Is this shooting or are they? Yeah. Thank you for Naroxen for another sub. Those aliens just keep coming. So do the humans now. It's funny how we have missiles that dodge nowadays, but not decades into the future. Yeah, the missiles in the future against the aliens fly in a convenient straight line. We have to make sure that we fight fair. That's the most important thing. If the missiles like zigzag at all, that's too broken OP, so it wouldn't be fair. Have to maintain some balance. What's especially dumb, the reason why this fight is going the way it's going is because both of these enemy ships are 40 mil autocannons that are defaulting to point defense, and my station is shooting projectiles that they perceive as a threat, so they're prioritizing the projectiles instead of just phase tanking a few of them and trying to destroy my station. So we do this. This is how we could do it. We just fly around on 15 times speed. Until they run out of Delta V, I assume. Hopefully they don't have that much. First of all, it's very shameful to start by attacking a civilian hotel platform. First of all, so screw these guys, man. I hate this faction now. The good news is they're running out of ammo also. They did get a couple hits in on the station, but now it's kind of over. They have 10.5 KPS Delta V with 309 MG combat acceleration. So they don't have, I don't know. I'm not sure if they could really come back. Well, we're about to find out because I think they're going to burn right here. Let's see how dumb they are. They're down to almost a quarter of their initial magazines. Well, the hotel guests are being told to shelter in their rooms. With ongoing construction. Amazing light show. Are you guys done? We need like a faster fast forward, man. They're almost empty, which means I win. GG, nerds. Don't come back. Devs, please. Why are you making him just now start thrusting back toward us? I'm gonna offer to end the battle. This feels like, We're abusing the AI right now. Well, he came back to shoot his last 5 shots. Bonk, bonk. Why did you come? Oh, now you want to end the battle. I'm not surprised. Why did you come back? It's crazy how they program the AI to be incredibly smart in terms of dodging missiles and having the aliens thrust in such a way that they can't be hit by projectiles. And then they've also programmed this. At the same time. How do both coexist in the same game? I'm gonna start upgrading since Cheesa Station has got 2 of the big giga yards now. We're gonna start another one with the Nano Factory. And then this is the fight that I rolled back for originally. So hopefully I don't bite off more than I could chew. About to find out. There's a lot of ships. I think my fear is that I only have 2 bootstraps for this battle, but maybe they'll be distracted by my sheer volume of missiles. Perhaps. So we got 3 bifocals here. So in that case, I'm gonna put a trench coat Mark II up front because it's more heavily armored. What difficulty is this? It's the one just under brutal. I'm not playing on brutal. It's my first real full playthrough. Veteran, I think. I've played the game before, but I never got this far, so. Trench coat, bifocals, max speed, extra lowest. I hope for the best for you. All right, that's a lot of Corvettes, man. I think the biggest fear here is like not targeting all of them. How far away are they? 1,200 kilometers? Okay, we should have full fuel. So we're gonna do at least like a reasonable burn back here to accelerate the missiles. Which unfortunately accelerates us into their rail cannons. Because that's really what these Corvettes have, is mostly light rail cannon Mark IIIs, which in high enough concentrations are gonna be dangerous. And then they have the defense array as well. Torpedoes, 40 mil auto, 40 mil, 40 mil, 40 mil. It's a lot of 40 mil. 40 mil. Rail cannon plus torpedoes, rail cannon plus torpedoes, rail cannon plus torpedoes, rail cannon plus torpedoes. Okay, so they've got a significant amount of separate torpedo bays. This is gonna be spicy, I guess. Versus my lance heads. What's the range on light rail cannon Mark III? Is it 700 or 800? My second question is, do Vipers on defensive prioritize torpedoes, or can they go for rail cannons? I'm hopeful that they don't go for rail cannons. Okay. Holy torpedo barrage. We're gonna have Grulon and Durian and Overtly Esoteric each start launching defensive Vipers. Just to get out in front of that. And they're kind of just chilling next to their station, which is interesting. I've only got the two 40 mil friends. Okay, so here's what we're gonna have to do. Extra lowest. Target the Corvette. And we're just gonna go down the line because we have the same missile type. So each of my monitors is gonna target one of their Corvettes to get started. Okay, we have, I need to say these out loud. Quail, Starling, Sunbird. And then we have the Vipers. Okay, so we're down to Sunbird. This is gonna be kind of stupid. They have basic ECM. I'm a little nervous that our missiles are gonna be coming in at like not a big enough grouping to actually pierce through. Two, three, four, five. How many do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're targeting down to Sunbird. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We have 19 more targets after that? This is kind of a logistical nightmare. These are not aliens. This is a human fleet. We're fighting Project Exodus. Didn't you have Exo Fighters? Oh, I forgot the Exo Fighters. I don't care at this point. Just play it out. So basically, what I have to decide is one of two strategies. Either A, we do a strategy where we dump 7 ships worth of lance heads, one bay at a time, and then each time they empty a bay. Actually, here's a better plan. Oh yeah, I've got a much better plan. This is the true strategy. What you do is you open up every single Lancehead bay simultaneously, because here's the alternative. The alternative is I was thinking about just opening one bay per ship, and then each ship is targeting a different Corvette. Then when that bay is empty, then we swap their target and open up another bay. That's gonna end up with a situation where the Lanceheads are trickling in one tube at a time, and it's much easier to defend against, which is gonna cause problems. However, and the alternative and better point defense overwhelming solution is to open every single Lancehead bay and simply divide it by 4. So once all Lancehead missile bays have spent 6 missiles each, that's the same as one bay shooting 24, except they're doing it simultaneously. Then you just simply switch targets once you've spent 6 missiles and do the next 6 missiles on a different target. Now, some of them might get ECM'd and that's gonna throw it off, but I think this is a much, much better way to throw these out, and then we save the Vipers for now. Like at most we do like one extra Viper Bay at some different targets. So like Endurian at the Tayo, overtly esoteric. Actually, they're not gonna flank because they're like not moving right now. Okay, one at you and one at the Flamingo. So then I have to decide when to do another defensive torpedo magazine. When is the correct time? Okay, I'm gonna say now. So Endurian, overtly esoteric, and Grulon. Get another defensive vol. Why are these sitting here? I hate how the missiles don't accelerate forward. This is very obnoxious. Okay, well, I suppose we'll see what happens. Okay, here comes the main volley. Oh, those are the Pythons. Those are the nukes from the Trenchcoat Mark 1s that probably won't make it there, but it'd be funny if they did. All right, and there's the main volley of Lanceheads. This is going to be very complicated. Okay, let's say there. So, Hector Lois, you go ahead and open up your bays now. It's kind of like waiting for the other ones to catch up to you. And then Sentry, who's the last target we have? Let's actually say it's Tayo. Okay. So you go to Tayo. You go to Passerine. You go to Flamingo. You go to Skylark, Smelly Ghost. You go to Misago, Maverick, Jacana. And do your next grouping. Okay. This music. It's funny. Okay, so we're down to Jacana. So Hector Lowest, you switch to Mockingbird, Sentry to Eagle, Calipigian to Raven, Canuck to Orlan, Survey to Hummingbird, Smelly Ghost to Gull, Maverick to Kagu, Endurian to Tarako. Okay, no, that doesn't count because those are escorts, but now I hope we intercept these torpedoes. Okay. So we're down to Kagu. So do Tarako, Korhan, Harrier, Kite. Jakamer. And the point defense array, and then Maverick, you just shut yours down. Oops. There we go. And hold. Vipers stay winning? What the hell? Are those defensive Vipers? I'm worried about this one, boss. Oh, that's the wrong button. I'm gonna like save the Vipers. Maybe, actually, no, I can't afford to really save the Vipers. I need at least like 3 more tubes just to give them something to think about. Like half a tube at least. Nah, I'll just do a full tube. Nope, I'm a coward. All right, hold the other tubes. Never underestimate the lance heads. And their new top-of-the-line fleet of ships, we are going to show our space superiority. Maybe. You'll see. Or we die and I reload the save. or I die and delete the save. That could work too. Be like, well, Project Exodus, you win. Good luck with the aliens. GG. You've just ensured that Earth will be invaded. Ball's in your court, buddy. Even my 40 mil ships are shooting at something. I don't know what they're shooting at. I don't think the Vipers have anything to be defensive about, but it's nice to leave one on defensive just in case. Is this their volley of perfectly synchronized Mark III rail cannons? As the missiles silently pass by. Well, the missiles are about to be greeted by a hail of 40 mil rounds. and lasers. Here we go, gamers. Showtime! It's a lot of explosion sounds. That's a lot of explosions, bro. Pause, champ. Monkas. Hold. Hold. We still got problems, boys. That's still a lot of ships. And I'm taking damage. Uh-oh. Okay. How are we doing this? Maybe just ignore the ones with the most damage. Why do I keep clicking on the same dude? I believe? I don't know if there's anything to believe in. I'm pretty sure we're kind of losing. Where the hell? Did I not have anyone targeting the Misago besides overtly esoteric? Well, Then there's no missiles left for the station. Oh, yeah, the nuke is they're getting intercepted, I'm pretty sure, so don't get too excited. Those are our worthless nukes. Well, I think the Earth Defense Force just got sent on a bit of a suicide mission here. Rip, rip this ship. What have I done? What have I done? Not good. Okay, GG. How do you beat these guys without auto-resolve? Why does auto-resolve think that we win this? Oh yeah, we had the stupid exojets that I didn't include in this. I forgot about that. Pain in my ass, man. Why? Also, like, the second question is, why do exojets cost boost? Here's an idea. If you can make space combat capable fighters, store them on your goddamn stations. Why do they store them on Earth? Do I have to control them, or do they just do stuff? I don't really know. This is my first time ever even laying eyes on these. They kind of look like toys. Like something Buzz Lightyear would fly around. They look like almost No Man's Sky compared to the rest of my ships. I have no idea what you're even supposed to do with them. How does a baby exofighter only have 1 G of acceleration in space? How did it get to space if it only has 1 G of max combat acceleration in space? These things should be insanely fast with just a rocket booster strapped to their ass. 5.4 kps cruise delta V, but it can go from Earth to space and back. Okay. One G is all you need. No, it has 1.1 Gs. This is how the math works. Earth has 1 G. So if you only have 1 G, you can't get to space. So it's not all you need because you have to have more thrust than there is gravity. Otherwise, you literally can't get here. But yeah, these things have 200 rounds of 40 mil autocannon, which is interesting. Also, there's going to be an ad that comes in right now because the ad only comes in when I'm like annoyed at something. So I don't know how it's so well timed, but here it is. And I'll just keep it here for the retry. This is technically the 3rd retry because the first one I just won. And instead of just taking the auto resolve and being satisfied with it, I was like, no, I want to do it myself. And then I lost the second one. So technically, it's, if you think about it, it's not a save scum because I won the first time. Okay? So this is more like for science. To find out how the auto resolve works. But I'm probably gonna throw them at the front line with the escorts right behind. If I can figure out a formation that actually makes sense. But one has to imagine 10 exofighters is probably the difference maker here, just because that's 2,000 rounds of 40 mil for either point defense or offense, and then an extra 40 lance heads, and just being 4 extra targets to distract. They're almost certainly all dead, but I guess 40 lance heads is not really that much. I think the thing that makes this the most difficult in actuality that the auto resolve doesn't have to factor in is the difficulty with which, does anyone know, is there a way to make each missile pod target a different target? That's what is killing me right now. It's the fact that each of my ships has 4 missile pods or 4 missile bays, but I can only target one ship at a time instead of like doing an expanse when Holden has all of the torpedoes on the Rocinante go toward like 12 different targets simultaneously. One ship, one target, but you can use salvo fire to fire 25% ammo in one go. I'll look at that, I guess. I don't know if that's what I want. Because it's like we almost have enough missiles in one volley to do what we need to do if we could target every target simultaneously. Because did you notice what happened when I did it the first time was the first missiles are intercepted, so whatever the first target is always safe. If I could like distribute the missiles across all targets equally, then we'd have a shot. I think. Maybe this is a case where I do need to start in like a wall and just accelerate ahead. I don't know. There's not really a good starting formation that fits all these fighters because the chevrons are going to be a pain because of how far back some of my ships are. Wedge is like almost good. But then it's bad. Where's the last bifocals is right there. Okay. I think that's the best I got. So let me see what this is. We'll fire a salvo of missiles at the ship's primary target, then it will idle the weapon. See, that's not really what I want. That's kind of just what I was doing manually a minute ago. Missile attack mode will fire at primary target. If no target is selected, weapon will fire across multiple targets in range. I don't know. I don't trust that. Like, how do I know they're not all gonna pick the same target and then half my missiles go toward the same Corvette? I guess we just try it and see what happens for science, just to see what this firing mode does. I don't know. Jesus, take the missile guidance. The real problem is I made the mistake of putting Python nuclear bays on my Mark I class of this ship, so we're having like way fewer lance heads than we ought to be having in this fight, which is a huge pain in the ass. So the new plan is spend most of our fuel, okay, And then from that point, we send the fighters in the rest of the way on a good luck. I don't even want their autocannons. I'm just worried they're gonna get hit by like some damn do I even want their 40 mils? Actually, hold off on the auto fighter things. I got a better idea for them. But I don't want them to do any shots with the 40 mil. Got a different strat. Do I have to turn... The hotkey to turn off all similar models is not working. Then Endurian and Grulon, defensive Vipers, and let's give this a go. Those are the defensive Vipers going in first. I think you go ahead and do overtly esoteric on defense as well, just to be safe. Getting hit by a bunch of torpedoes would be stupid. Why are some of them out in front? Do their exo fighters... Like, I did the command to have them all do the same amount of thrust. So why are some of them pulling ahead somehow? Did I not cancel their order or something? Did you guys get... Oh, they may have got the wrong order. Those are the ones in the back. Wait, I don't know. I'm very confused. You guys are in a dangerous place right now. Hello, Miss Lissaday. Thank you for a big 100 months of sub. Very much appreciated. Now the other exo fighters are falling behind. I must have messed up an order with them. One freaking hundo. Giga subs. Okay. They're at basically max acceleration now. So we're just gonna try the thing. We're gonna do science. Missile attack mode, where they ostensibly just shoot at whoever, and we're gonna see what that looks like in actuality. Yep, just whatever you want. Go for it. Let's see what happens. I have no idea who they're going to be shooting at. But they have stopped shooting for some reason. Are they just that confident? They're like, yeah, we don't need the other missiles. Yeah, we got them, boss. We're all going to save a quarter of our missiles. I haven't come to figure out why yet. Nor why I've spent I must have accidentally selected the bootstraps, because they are way the hell out here. That was a mistake. They have no Delta V. I don't know what the hell's going on. Why did dude, this is all a shit show. Okay, now the Exo fighters that still have Delta V are going to accelerate at the next opportunity under the cover of the missiles. I'm just trusting that our PD missiles are able to take out their torpedoes, and if not, then we'll see. Are those old Viper PD missiles? I should have had the Exo fighters fly in like a long ass time ago. All right, I really overestimated how fast Exo fighters would be because they're so tiny. The max speed is like 1.5 kps, which is not good. Nukes. Why are you just writing the word nukes in chat? Does it mean something? Nukes. But yeah, these Exo fighters kind of suck. I sent my escort bootstraps to their death, unfortunately. I didn't mean to. I accidentally gave them an accelerate order, and now they're getting zapped. I think there's multiple types of Exo fighters here somehow, and I have no idea what the difference is, but they're not firing their pods. They're just choosing not to. These are more trouble than they're worth. The micromanage hell, because they won't. Why don't they fire their volley when you set them on the other mode? Like I have to set them to just like regular targeted fire. And I have to do it for like every exo fighter almost individually if they're a different brand from a different country or something. And those missiles are so far behind the actual volley. Are these not all just gonna be intercepted again, just like last time, because there's even less? I think the only advantages were flying faster, therefore the lanceheads are approaching faster. I'm just gonna fast forward just to see what happens since this is part 2. This is where the bad things take over. Like, it does seem like it's a decent spread. It's just I wish they would have fired the rest of them. At the same, they've now gone back and fired them retroactively, but they're not in the same cluster with all the other missiles. And it looks like they're too highly concentrated at a few targets. Like, look at this one! They targeted like 30 missiles on a single enemy. All right, so we can't use that mode. Unfortunately, it's not viable. So that was a good science lesson. And then these are the missiles that they shot later because question marks. On the same firing mode. They withheld all of these missiles and then just now shot them. Why? I don't know, but now we know. Lashley, thank you for the sub. For 52 months. Is this the part where I start to get too tilted at the game and then it eventually pushes me away from playing? It's starting to feel familiar. There really needs to be a firing mode that just splits munitions between all selected targets evenly. Well, yeah, it would be very simple, right? Like instead of your ship targeting, it would be your individual weapon targeting, right? Would that not be the solution? You can either set a target for your ship or set a target for an individual weapon. Because you don't, like most of the time, you do not want to dump all of your missiles or torpedoes on the same target. Almost always. Again. Okay, we're not going to trust that firing mode. I'm just going to do it similar to how I did it before. But with the little small difference. There also seems to be a bug in controlling the exo fighters, where you use the command that's supposed to tell them to maintain the same speed with one another, and some of them go faster or spend more delta V. I'm gonna look carefully at it this time and see if I did something wrong. Okay. Because when you select every ship, hold R, and then drag them forward, they should be locked into the exact same thrust. Okay, so we're gonna do that again. And then one more time. Till these ships get to like 0.5 kps. So everyone should be completely aligned at this stage. However, by the time we get to this stage, then I want every exo fighter but only the exo fighters, not the bootstraps. To go a little faster there. And then turn off all 40 mil autocannons. Once more with feeling. Then I need to make sure these are not firing. Because they default to that same mode that we were just on. Okay, now let's get the Endurian, the overtly esoteric, and the Grulon to shoot defensive Vipers. All of the exo fighters default to Lancehead missile pods on fire. Okay, one more time. Again. You have to click the fortified button at the top right of the screen, or all your ships will just shoot as soon as they're able to. Killing me, man. I'm losing my mind. This is a giga save scum. You just have to do every single micromanagement thing perfectly, or you lose the entire game. That's pretty much all there is. You have to do every single micromanaging thing, or you forfeit. Okay, start battle. Put the damn exo fighters at the front. Then on the side. Then the defense in the middle. Okay, then go. Then hit fortified posture so everyone's weapons don't fire automatically. Then, same deal, select everyone, have them boost. In synergy with one another till they're almost empty. Okay. Then, just the exo fighters. Actually, leave them alone for now. Okay, then go back up. 3 defensive Viper base, and then go. Okay. Now, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, where everyone marks a different target. Osprey, magpie, raptor, quail, starling, sunbird. Tayo, passerine, flamingo. Okay? Then everyone opens bays. There's no reason to shoot the nukes right now. Except for the Vipers. And then the Exo Fighters, we're gonna do... Did I do Flamingo? Well, yeah, we did up, down to Flamingo. Okay. So then both of you hit the Skylark. Both of you hit the Masago. Both of you hit the Jacana. Both of you hit the Mockingbird. Both of you hit the Eagle. Okay? Then everybody here all lance heads are open, and then only the Exo Fighters in the back. Open your pods, not in the front. Otherwise, your missiles will get intercepted. Okay. Okay. Then once you've fired a handful, then we switch targets. So the Raven is the next one. So you go Raven, Orlan, Hummingbird, Gull, Kagu, Tarako, Korhan, and then we're gonna go ahead and also open up these Viper bays. Okay, now that the missiles are close to our front line of Exo Fighters, now the rest of the Exo Fighters open their missile pods. This has got to be a carefully orchestrated dance of death. Okay. Then we move down. To the Harrier. The Kite. The Jacammer. And then we're gonna do some kind of doubling up on the original targets for extra coverage. Okay. Someone's got to hit the station, of course. So we'll have both Egter Lowest and Sentry hit the station. Then down to Magpie. So we go Raptor, Quail, Starling, Sunbird, Tayo, Passerine, Flamingo, Skylark. And now I want all the Exo Fighters. To give me a max burn. And turn your autocannons fire at the nearest enemy. Actually, you hold off on that until you've done the thrust. And then we got nukes that are kind of useless. So we'll see how that goes. And then I want the escorts to kind of speed up a little bit. Most of the torpedoes are taken out, but not all. Okay, now the Exo Fighters. Go to bracket fire. And find a target. And do what you can do. Whenever you're in range. $200 rounds a pop. I'm lagging. I'm actually lagging at 1x speed. All right, does this do any better or is it about the same? We're gonna find out. Who just blew up? Was that an exo fighter? Yeah, an exo fighter just blew up. Okay. Damn. They do not like my exo fighters, I guess. Maybe I should have put them on, I'm kind of letting them die. I didn't think they were shooting at them until it was a little too late. Whoops. What are they getting? What are they even getting hit by? My frame rate. Okay. Now the moment of truth. The first try was the successful auto-resolve. That's correct. Yeah, I already won this battle last night on auto-resolve. I decided to go back and try and do it in person to see what it would take to win. To perfect my strategy in the simulator. Because these bastards are huge pain in the ass. This seems like the most successful volley yet, I would say. Oh, my lag. Stonkin'. It's trying to like calculate all of the damage. Oh my. What the hell's going on, man? Took out the station, and then there's just 4. Well, this went better. Yeah, that's because I'm trying to like figure out how to time everything up. So the findings are, if you're gonna use exo fighters and you're gonna give them missile pods that match the missiles you're already using, then you need to kind of time their missile launch to match yours so that they all go in one burst. The other thing is, it's not just exo fighters. It's also the fact that in the first and maybe second attempt, I withheld the Vipers too long. So we had an extra, basically 9 Viper bays that were also firing in this volley. So that's an extra, you know, 225 missiles in the same volley. So that's a big reason why as well. And then on top of that, the Lance heads were able to just kind of get on different targets, and I sent them in clumps of 8 missiles at a time, which isn't that much, but it adds up. So it's like 8, 16, 24, you know, it's 8 times 10. No, it's 4 times 10. So it's, the Lance heads only represent 40 extra missiles. So actually, I think the main difference was using the Vipers offensively and getting in the mix. And having them also switch targets, because we went from basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ships to 10. So that's like I don't know what the math is there, like a 40%-ish, 33%, 40% increase in missiles. So I think it was just having more missiles and having more simultaneous targets where it just completely overwhelmed their point defense. So I needed to commit more of my Vipers instead of letting them just sit in the bay just in case. So now gonna have the bootstraps go focus fire mode. Try to finish this off. And then this might go poorly. But we're gonna launch some nukes at the rest. See what happens. So I knew it was winnable. I just didn't really understand how to command against so many targets. So that definitely went better. And I think it's just kind of greasing the wheels and making every single one of our units help. Because we win by sheer volume of overwhelming their point defense. And if we can do that while simultaneously spreading the damage out enough, then we've reduced them to 2 or 3. And then our 40 mil cleans up the rest. Along with any exo fighters that might be shooting at them. They go to attack mode whenever their target dies. Okay, that's nice. Oh no, the nukes. Getting intercepted. Easy. That's like right over the bow. Bye, exo fighters. Got one with a nuke. Got 2 with nukes. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it works. Okay. Now we started with a win and we end with a win. Okay, so we got to the same place. It just took 2 hours longer. That's all. Than it needed to. But also need some combat experience messing with the exo fighters and everything else. Needed some practice. Now blow up the damn station. And then head back to Sucket Protectorate. I'm tired, man. I'm like already tired. Okay, it's too early for that. And I'll go back to this station to destroy it. Where is that ship? Did it fly away? Cool music, but it's not from a video game. Must be Echo 1. Where's Echo 1 going? Transferring to low Earth orbit. Okay, let's do... Man, there's so much going on all at the same time. I'm tired, boss. Heavy rail cannon Mark III, Vulcan torpedoes, and point defense. 2 battle cruisers. Much fewer targets, though. I have 3 bootstraps. Triple chevron, then. They got a few. They're gonna have like 18 torpedoes. No, they're gonna have like 15 torpedoes. All right, bifocals. Vipers on defense. These are some old ships, sir. Hi, I was going to ask a question, but I see you're overwhelmed. Yeah, I'm overwhelmed. I'm not really in the mood to answer a bunch of questions right now. I'm just trying to catch up because it's already been 2 damn hours into the stream and I haven't done anything. But I've learned, I have knowledge. So that's got to count for something, I guess. But it's less skill issue, in my opinion, and more just fighting the game to let me do what I want to do. Because, like, as you could see, we have more than enough firepower to win. The issue is trying to work around the UI to deliver the strategy that you know will work. You know what I mean? I know that if I can launch all my missiles at different targets, then I'm gonna win. The question is, how do I get that timed up perfectly using the tools that have been provided in the game, or lack thereof, to make that happen? I'm just gonna trust that 1 tube plus the PD boats is enough to take out these torpedoes, but I could be wrong. Okay, so we got, what, 2 battle cruisers? We want 2 monitors per battle cruiser, and then 1 on the frigate that does still have ion. So you guys are the old overalls, so you've all got Vipers. So we're gonna start with just the Copperheads, because they need a bit of a head start. One of them got ECM'd, but I think it's fine. And the copperheads are much, much slower than the lance heads are, so I gotta go back to old tactics at this point. And they got some rail guns coming in. That must be the ECM'd volley. How far do I let the copperheads get before shooting the vipers? I'm gonna say like here. Maybe like the halfway point right there. Okay, try that out. Did we intercept all the torpedoes? I honestly wasn't really paying attention. I suppose we did. There we go. I have no idea why Balbon is lagging behind. Did I like not accelerate with you, or did you run out of fuel? You ran out of fuel. You didn't have a full tank, apparently. Okay, and now we try and just hope that the Vipers both catch up to the Copperheads and maybe just pass them by a little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit. Balbon, Bayishtar, Rogbarade, Terminator Pig, Electroraptor, Xylox, Tyrezo, and Tyler the Lee are in combat now. Did I wait too long on the Vipers? I always overestimate how fast the Vipers are. Yeah, I waited too long. By like one length. I think if I'd done it one length earlier, it'd be fine. I think we still easily win. There's no way they have enough point defense for all these Copperheads. That's why the lance heads are so much easier. You don't really have to time it. You just fire them when ready. Yeah, they're not going to stop these. Very nice, very easy. Collect ourselves. I hate having to fight the Earth factions at the same time. It's just like a little extra pain. Okay, destroy their station. So we're destroying a Academy station over Mars, and we're destroying a Project Exodus station over Mercury. Okay. And then Soon after, a Academy station over Mercury as well. Okay, Earth Defense 4 has arrived at Sucket Protectorate Station, and this is the Mercury one. Which, unfortunately, I can't auto-resolve or they'll shoot all of their missiles. I need them to save one bay. .40 autocannon, light railgun, and a point defense laser turret. I don't think that'll be enough. Okay, I'm gonna save half of our Vipers. The other factions have lost their space privilege. That's true. Smexy, how are you taking shots from the side? Okay, everyone face your target. I guess they're above you. They should be busy with the missiles at this point. Which, to be honest, they're defending a little better than I thought. Point defense lasers OP? Uh-oh. Why does this keep happening to me? That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, this one's red. Is it still able to shoot? How the... is it hitting you in the side, brother? Chat, am I dead? Well, should have taken the auto resolve once again. Rest in peace, Smexy Vampire and Canuck TW. You've embarrassed humanity first for the last time. The AI is cheating by using point defense arrays instead of platforms, because point defense arrays are a bit OP. How come Mom lets you have a 40 mil autocannon and a point defense laser turret? Can I, like, don't I get to escape? They're not gonna, I don't think they can kill me. Can we just leave? It's a station. They can't hit me anymore. Devs, let me out of here. Stop wasting my time. It's like at 2 kilometers. Humanity First has not been at their best today, let me say. It's been a rough go, and it's not even the aliens that are causing problems. I'm under committing different amounts of forces. I'm also like, I think anytime, this is my Achilles heel. They're doing the same battle like 5 times earlier, puts me in a state of tilt when I start to fast forward and do things too fast instead of being able to take things slow and make like informed decisions. And I start to get in a rush, and then things spiral. But also, I don't think you should have to wait this long to get out of a battle, man. They can't even fight me anymore. I was far enough away 1,000 kilometers ago. Make one be, thank you for 2 years of sub. What's up? Appreciate the 2 years. Welcome back for another one. Who was that? Was that Mercury? Just go to G-Nug. Okay. Resupply. Everyone resupply. When did the damn... Also, ad coming down to take a BRB? Go get a drink? Try and... take a breather to come back because we got 23 days until an actual alien battle on Mercury. Who knew the humans would be stronger? The true enemy. Okay. No operation assigned. Just go to this station. In full force. Out of beer back. Okay. All right, let's try and recenter. Try and find the happy medium. Try and figure out what's going on. More aliens coming to Earth. What else is new? See you in 268 days. All right, let's finish what we started. So last time I sent too few ships. How's this? Better? Will this be enough? If I send my old battleship, the Little E, with all of its Viper bays and just spam Vipers? Choo. Let's see you block all of those. Let's see you intercept all these Vipers. That's what I thought. Okay. Now, Mercury Defense Force, please finish the job and destroy this hab. And deny the Academy space. Okay, but I'm not done yet, because Echo 1 is still here for some reason. There's also a random... Oh yeah, there's the ISS. I'm sorry, but my fleet is gonna have to destroy the ISS. They're using it as a shipyard to field fleets. So, gotta do it. Speaking of, they do have a fleet right there with a couple of battle cruisers. So we're in a bit of a situation. Where I need to chill here for a minute. Another alien fleet launches for Earth. You guys relax. Trying to get popular support in China so that we can take over some space there. And I'm waiting until I have enough water to do a full resupply. Enemy counselor detained. Humanity First loyalists have arrested politician Carrie Musa, an agent of the servants who was on a mission in Pyongyang. We will interrogate them immediately. They tried a failed coup in North Korea. And we caught them. Oh my god, we got a crackdown in China on a 19% roll? One of the servant spots? Not the best spot, but it's still a good spot. Be honest, I didn't realize there was a fleet here. I think I knew yesterday, but I forgot today. Mid-level bombardment of PB4U base. Not on my watch, aliens! Over gamer deathbot's dead body. And that includes Gamer Deathbot 4, 5, 2, and 3. And also Durf on Turf and Sly Fox and Wildflower and Nubalicious. Versus a cruiser with a few torps. Why do I have these old overalls, Mark? We're gonna have to kill them with like just the autocannons, almost. Start off in defense. Give you a little bit of boost. We should easily be able to take out 12 torpedoes between 5 point defense boats, right? I don't know, I'm always scared. If 5 40 mil cannons can't do it, then maybe they deserve to get hit by torpedoes. That's all I'm saying. Right? A single torpedo bay. I think that's reasonable. So both the overalls target the cruiser with your copperheads. Get the copperhead party started. Okay, and then we're not going to wait as long to get the Vipers off this time. Why does it seem like the torpedoes are getting really close? You guys are just deflecting these at kind of the last second here. Okay. If it works, it works. Then I'm gonna go ahead and fire off the Vipers. At least one Viper at this gunship. The rest at the cruiser. Let that ride. Before we take any more damage. Okay, now that the missiles are out in front, we're gonna have the bootstraps accelerate. Use that boost to gain some speed and get closer to your targets. Then we're gonna change those autocannons to partial attack mode and let them acquire whatever target they want. If they get ECM'd, wow, lots of ECM. But they're gonna start putting some supporting rounds downrange. All right, Viper's doing a good job catching up to the Copperheads now as planned. Did a bit of a better job of getting them in there this time. Oh, and the little pew-pews from the 40 mil are getting in there too. To help us out. We have too many missiles, but it's a good problem to have. The aliens did not come prepared. Did the landing party show up? Not yet. Not yet, but soon. Okay. FIS Def 1. You guys need to land and get repairs. $3.8 days. Start there. All right. The next fleets that are going to show up, we got 17 days until Mercury, and then we got 31 days until the assault carrier shows up on Earth. Protectorate Fleet Papa 54 has arrived in low Earth orbit. They're going to try and assault the Hab with Marines. Which is crazy because I have 2 layered defense arrays there. I don't think I even have a fleet here. I think I just have this pitiful station. With a basic space dock and a supply. Why does it have a space dock and a supply depot? You can't shut this down? All right, if they succeed in taking this over with Marines, then they have 2 Marine assault units versus my base that has 2 layered defense arrays with giant surface-to-orbit cannons. It's like, they shouldn't win, right? Taco Tyler Station has a Marine Company barracks and layered defense arrays. Go destroy this station also. We've retaken a control point in Myanmar. Focus on government and unity. Cowardly Lion Station's got a barracks. And a farm. And some solar. And another farm. I'm working on some more defense arrays just to protect the Space Hotel guests at the moment. Astronomers have identified a meteoroid on a trajectory to strike Cheesa Station. It has a velocity in the dozens of kilometers per second, leaving the crew of Cheesa Station with little time to react. Try to knock it off course with weapons fire. 50% chance diverted, 25% failed, 25% split.
Give me that and I'll be on my way working at TGE. Okay, got it. Okay, Jack, and how about taking the suit circuit release valve?
Our gunner's aim was on the mark, and a careful application of our spaceborne weaponry shifted the meteoroid's trajectory a degree. It will now miss Cheese's station by a safe margin.
Okay, Bob, stand by.
Okay, we need to resupply Earth Defense Force, which is stupid. That's going to take 3.5 days. So I'm actually going to split the fleet up into 2.
Okay, we'll watch for a minute here and let you know.
That way we have a few ships that can respond to cheeky human
Okay, Bob, I'm going
threats.
Roger, Gino.
And have them sort of resupply independently of one another. Protectorate assault on Sax base repelled. They were defeated by Humanity First forces protecting the hab. Okay. So they've taken a little damage. I don't know what they're going to do next, but they're chilling there. Then at Mercury, we're going to destroy the Servants fledgling hab and then go regroup back at G Nugget Station before the aliens get here in 13 days. Bifocals Mark 1 in high lunar orbit at quite adept station. And now we need some names for some gamers. Chat, which one of you has not ever been in this or any campaign of Terra Invicta who would like to be a ship? Me, Tuna Man, not ever. Not Terra Invicta, I believe. Okay, I'll take your word for it. You've got 4 Viper bays. And we might need to redeploy some of these ships from the moon to defend Earth against the impending assault carrier. I think the main thing we're gonna need is like point defense against the torpedo bays. Because the Earth Force has 2 escorts. A 3rd escort that's at Cowardly Station. We're Cowardly Lion Station. We're gonna regroup with you. Yeah, we don't really have that many of the basic escort ships. We'll probably be fine. I think we were more reliant on the missile boats. Are we building any ships right now? Yeah, we're building 2 at the moon. A 3rd on PB for you. 4th on PB for you. I think we got enough ships around Earth. However, I'm gonna take the new bifocals and send them over. Tuna Man, I'm gonna send you over. Go join up on Earth. Okay, Fist F1 repaired. You guys chill in parking. Earth Defense 5 has arrived at Sucket Protectorate Station. Oh, that's just this particular fleet here. Project complete. Colony mining complex allows construction of a tier 3 colony mine. Basically, this will just get more materials. It does cost more upkeep, but it gives you more resources. So we do need to start getting these in. There is a catch, and the catch is that while you're upgrading it, you don't get the resources from that location. So if you do them all at once, you don't get any resources, right? Because you're taking away your monthly. So that can be the downside. Let's go back to this Alien Suffer -2 Enthrall that we were working on before. And then we were trying to get the Firestar Fishing Lantern. Alien fleet launches for PB4U base. Again? They'll be there in 51 days. Well, that's why I'm building a couple more ships there. Okay. We're at low mercury, and we need a quick restock at mercury, while also merging the fleets in. Okay, Mercury Defense 2 is golden. There's only one problem. Mercury's kind of tough to defend because when the fleet shows up to Mercury, they might just they just bolt for one of my undefended stations. And if I can't get there fast enough, then we just lose. It's hard to defend all the stations. And if you split up to try to defend multiple stations at the same time, then that kind of backfires too. Because what's tough is it takes us like 8.5 hours to get to one station. So I haven't really figured out how to cope with that yet.
We picked up about 10 minutes on the
Losing all these skunk works would be kind of annoying.
EDA starting
The United States and Myanmar are now rivals. Why don't you guys deal with it? Eh? Deal with it. All right. So Tanks of Frank, go to China and get us this control point that we just cracked open. Okay?
Taking power.
Restless
At your
DK,
service.
keep doing PR. We're very popular in China right now.
Orders.
Sinless, you come over here and defend the Myanmar control point.
Securing our interests.
And then Ace Tech
Ready for my mission.
has been stabilizing North Korea. That's great, but defend our Chinese control point.
Protecting our interests.
Where to?
And then Terminus, you detain the counselor that's trying to cause problems. Keep this bro captured over here.
Eyes on target.
Or you could, I guess, start trying to crack open another point. I don't know how long we get to keep this dude captured for. I want the one that gives you a bonus to crackdowns. The problem is we have an even lower % chance of getting that one for some reason. I don't know. I guess they have defense. I could go for the executive at this point, and we still have a 16% to get it. So the odds of me being successful on it, again, seem slim. But we've been more successful already than I thought we were going to be. But yeah, taking the executive away from the servants would be very good. Super popular in China? Yeah, it's because we've been doing PR there for like a year. And we built up orbitals around Earth specifically to have broadcast stations to broadcast Humanity First propaganda into China to boost our public campaigns. Yeah, I guess just go for the executive and just give it a shot. Alien adapted ECM is now possible to undertake. How do you even get that? Where does that come from? That's kind of a game changer. It comes from having electronic countermeasures, which we already had, alien computers, which I think we got a long time ago, and then alien warships, which I kind of just recently researched to take 5% less damage from alien weapons. I didn't realize it led to that spicy bonus. So what that means is that if we start putting ECM on our ships and we research this, our ECM will now work against alien weapons. So that's why we haven't been running any ECM until now. But that's yet another slot that we're in competition for. You know, that's the hard part. There's only so many utilities on monitors. Foxtrot 413 has completed resupply ops and is ready for orders. Okay, let's do this. You resupply. You guys resupply. And then Earth Defense 4 merge with Foxtrot. And Earth Defense 5 for now. Hold on. Okay, so the catch here is that there is another random Academy fleet that kind of can't be here when the aliens get here. Because if I go fight the aliens and then they take advantage of me going to fight the aliens, it's going to be awkward. Stuck. So here's what needs to happen. I need a fleet that is strong enough to fight a battle cruiser and a cruiser. And then 4 corvettes and an escort. And I need to send a fleet that can handle that over while I leave enough ships free to respond in case they get cheeky and try to go around me and blow up my stations. Hello, Ryan K. Thank you for the sub and for 4 months. How's it going? Thank you for slubbing again, and welcome back for one more. Maybe I wait until this ship gets here to reinforce. 2 days.
Making things safe for our people. Securing our control. Offering support.
Okay, then resupply. Okay. So we're gonna split this fleet. 2 bifocals per fleet. I'll just send the bootstraps. 2's probably enough. Okay, then we just have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trench coats. Is this enough? I need a larger fleet on Earth for these occasions, or it'll be easier once all the other humans are dead. Don't let that recording make it to the news, okay? You can't hear the CEO of Humanity First say that on air. It's not what I meant. I'm not 100% sure that this is enough ships, but it might be. Okay, they kind of didn't do anything. Oh, this is not the station I thought it was. This is one that they're building, that they just started building. Okay, where is their main fleet at the ISS? The ISS is quite difficult to get to. But let's go catch Echo 1 from Project Exodus, who has literally no ammo. So if I auto-resolve, we spend all of our missiles, so I have to reject that because bro has no ammo, man. You don't need to shoot missiles. So all we need to do is get our 2 nimble 40 mil autocannon ships to do a little boost like that. And then as long as the number in the top right is going down, we're catching up. And then when we get in weapons range, they'll do the rest. Sooner or later. Bye. Thanks for playing. And then I don't have to use all my missiles. Which I feel like is an important, meaningful distinction. All right, now let's go to Tamar Station. From the Protectorate, trying to build in here. Okay, it's dead. And then it's really just the ISS over here. Which we don't have, we have to have 6.7 KPS Delta V to get up there. So I don't actually know how to fight them, which is kind of annoying. Because we don't have enough Delta V to get up there and then change our orbit to get back? Okay, so we got 5.5 days until Mercury and 11.2 days. No, that's not right. Then 20 days until Assault Carrier shows up. Special project molecular beneficiation. Our mines produce 15% more nobles, and this may unlock new radiators or heat sinks. Okay.
People will come to our side.
We're kind of losing popularity in China, but gaining it back just as fast. The Giga Fleet is coming for Earth. I think we just need to merge everyone into one fleet and get ready. I'd like to say we have enough ships and missiles. 4 bifocals is pretty promising. That's a lot of Vipers. Jade Coral Station getting a new defense array. Construction on Jade Coral is very nearly complete. The new moon shipyards looking pretty robust. Also, we got enough space for another mine to come back online. We're kind of short on water. Oh yeah, I need to start building like tier 3 mines. Bourne's base, we need water. So we're gonna flip that on. All right, and the places that have the most water and the most metals and this and that are gonna get the settlement core upgrades. So let's do a tier 3 upgrade here. And once that's tier 3, we're gonna be able to upgrade the mine. T and Leadfoot also makes sense. Lots of water. Got the nano factory for speed, love it. Mostly lost on Alethea, probably makes sense too. So we're gonna have to upgrade these at differing times, probably. Unless I just want to go with a water deficit for a little bit. Okay, now give me the ones with the most metals. Mars. 145-1815 base. Get that one upgrading. That one's got the most metals and it's not even close. That one's got 226 metals. That's crazy. Sax base is also respectable. And now our MC is capped unless I turn off one of the mines that I just turned on. But yeah, I think it's perfectly reasonable to get some of these upgrading. Ocrane base leads in nobles. So we'll start upgrading you to a tier 3, followed by Archie base. And then for volatiles, it's core vocation base, also on series. Let's just get all the series upgraded at the same time. 8 Vest Simius. Because we know those are going to be good. And then also for volatiles is Biscuit Dough Handsman. Johnny base a little more balanced with both water and volatiles. Same for Snorble. Okay. All right, Biscuit Dough Handsman will get you. That's on Demos. All right, I think, and then Fissiles, I guess. PB for you is already being upgraded, and then 69 Cliche 420 could be as well for the Fissiles. Oh, it's maxed. You can't support a tier 3 here. Interesting. All right, I feel like that's a good starting place to get those going, and then we'll worry about the rest after.
They slipped away from us.
Crackdown failure, that's okay. Try again. China's still declaring wars. We got to get in the driver's seat there.
Seen the films. Sadistic drill instructors demanding the impossible of poor, good-hearted men. You think it's inhumane. You think it won't be like that here. But by God, it will. Because even one weak link gets everyone killed. Colonel Hans Castillo, training video, taken in Nicaragua.
I think I saw that at the beginning of the stream. One weak link gets everybody killed. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Our prior accomplishments in the creation of new nanostructures yields perhaps their ultimate dividend, a synthetic molecule harder than diamond, at a fraction of the weight, and which can be manufactured at a truly colossal scale. Diamondoids exist in nature already, first discovered in 1933 as hydrocarbon clusters extracted from crude oil. Their remarkable rigidity, as well as thermal and chemical stability, has long made them a source of scientific curiosity. But with the successful synthesis of diamondoids in the lab, the incredible now becomes possible. With mass production of this nanomolecule, we can create a diamond-like substance 50 times stronger than steel. But its exceptional purity means it sheds all of diamond's flaws, not to mention the cost. This is no mere armor plating. Ultimately, we may well construct entire ships out of diamondoid, fitted with nanometer scale components and sensors, while their extreme heat resistance enables the containment of even the most volatile forms of energy. Max Miltech for all humans up 0.5. We are looking for adamantine armor to proc. That's what we're hoping for. And since I led the world's research here, I get to choose what's next. But I don't know what comes next. I feel like a rival culture had some stuff that would be useful like right now. Because it had the medium center. I guess media center does cap out still at a +3, at a +9 strength. So that's kind of the same. Inspire missions, knowledge and government. It's not that much. A rival governance is the admin complex, which just costs 12 boost, 40 control point cap, and bonus research. The bonus research is good. The total cost of our halves is reduced by 15% MC. That one's kind of maybe worth. The advanced hydrogen containment gives you more delta V. That's only if you're using the correct type of fuel though, right? You have to be using a hydrogen-based fuel. Tanks to contain a dense mix of solid and liquid hydrogen propellant, granting an effective 35% boost to ship's velocity. But if I'm not using a ship design that can field the current version, these ones can, but also I'm not using them. So, but I think it depends on what type of fuel you're using. But I'm not even using the current ones, so I don't think I want to research another one that I'm not going to use. They're shaped charged nuclear missiles. Sidewinder-shaped nuclear missile bay. Agile missile deploying a 100 kiloton nuclear shaped charge warhead that focuses energy in a narrow cone, can be fired defensively at incoming missiles. Like, the damage is crazy. The problem is it's still really, it seems really still super slow. However, focusing its energy in a narrow cone is good, instead of a big bubble. It's only 3.4 kps delta V and 18.3 Gs of acceleration for a 300 kilogram warhead. So I think it's still gonna be... Those are torpedoes also. No, I'm looking at the missile bay. The torpedoes have 10.1 kps delta V, but there's only 4 of them instead of 8. Oh, there's shaped charged nuclear missiles that I was looking for. 4.9 Gs of acceleration. Blast cone damage fall-off distance, 93 kilometers. So our current nukes have a 6 kilometer damage fall-off. These are 93 kilometers in a forward cone. Huh. 10.7 kps. Oh, these are torpedoes. Wait, what? This research is called Shaped Charged Nuclear Missiles, but it's actually torpedoes? That's not right, man. Those are 2 different things. They're confusing me. These missiles look an awful lot like torpedoes. They seem pretty cracked, though. The problem is the speed of them is going to outpace anything else that we've got, so they're going to get there first and get intercepted first. I don't know how to use them properly, I guess. They sound cool. Battle stations. Tier 3 module to withstand substantial assault. If I'm the only human that has a war fleet, then unlocking lasers won't hurt me anymore. It'll only help me, right? And maybe upgrade my defensive batteries. Supercapacitors, what does this lead to? Arc lasers, coil guns, ultra capacitors, Z-pinch. I do remember that we did want advanced hydrogen just for the antimatter containment at least. And getting the antimatter trap. I wish this would stop making me manually search for everything. Build in space, a magnetic collector of naturally occurring antimatter. May only have one type of this module. Then there's antimatter torpedoes. I don't know. I don't know. And then fission pulse drives leads to the Orion, which takes a lot of noble propellant. Holy. I think that's why I didn't pick it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you have thought or head empty? I remember we wanted this super expensive 40K plus the super expensive Accelerando for some reason. This is a requirement for Titanic spacecraft. Accelerando leads to something. Global Empire, probably. Are there antimatter missiles? There's torpedoes, which is similar to missiles. We could swap over and become torpedo gamers. Same thing, really? Kinda? Or did plasma confinement lead to? I assume it leads to plasma weapons. But you have to do plasma weapons first. You have to do high temperature superconductors. Oh, baby. And then it leads to magnetic nozzles, which leads to... God, finding this again every time is killing me. Every single type of lantern and torch side grade known to man. These are all antimatter and fusion thermal drives. Of varying merit. Yeah, I was looking, that was the first thing I was looking at, Wildflower, was arrival culture, which leads to something else, governance, which leads to mission control cap reduction or something. So I'm just gonna do that because it's simple. Arrival culture. Pick the easy one. Also, there's going to be an ad coming in like 5-10 seconds. I'm going to take a quick bathroom BRB. And then we have to fight the alien fleet in Mercury. Hopefully they don't go around me and destroy my stations. You can watch them fly in real time. Hey, what up? Okay, are they there yet? Or are the aliens just gonna go around? They're pretty close to me, actually. I don't know what they're doing. We're chasing them down. So they got two, an enhanced alien mag cannon and an enhanced light. And then some little dudes. Oh, they're escaping. Huh. Why do we only have one bootstrap on Mercury? Well, now what? Yeah, if I only have one bootstrap, these enhanced cannons might actually take some of us out. I didn't realize we were so light on the different escorts. So maybe take the battleship out. Take the old overalls out, and is that enough to just kill the rest of them? Probably. What if it's not? I don't know. That's the risk you take, I guess. Okay, they'll fight this, so if I die, then it's been nice knowing you at Mercury. Taking a little gamba. Arrowhead formation with the lone bootstrap at the front, good luck. Bifocals in the middle, and then everyone else just kind of around the side. And hope for the best. So they got a destroyer, a frigate, a gunship, and a gunship, so it shouldn't be that hard, but the enhanced mag cannon will hit like a truck. So we're gonna get a little acceleration. Kind of boost forward. And then once we've done that, it's time to launch. So we're gonna do Right on Time and Salesman of Doom on the destroyer. Late LJ. And Starblade on the frigate. And then Fly Spec and Omega Vixens at the gunships. They don't have any torpedoes. So we should be okay to just dump all Lancehead base. Plus Vipers. Which one of them is flanking? The frigate is flanking. So we're gonna change target here and have Omega Vixens kind of target the frigate instead. And if you've been ECM'd, then just hold your other bay. We might need it afterward. All right, good luck. Tiny baby little Mechlin versus multiple enhanced rounds coming in from the aliens. It's these purple ones right here, I believe. Wait, no, that's that plat. No, yeah, those are being intercepted. This is uninterceptable. Those are not that much damage. These are a lot more damage. But so far, one escort is kind of holding it at bay for now, so we'll see how it goes. Hello, Sonic Double X, what's up? Your vids were a nice part of my day when I was younger. I just want to thank you. I'm sorry for ruining your life. How many games did you get addicted to because of me? I may have sent way too many missiles at that frigate. But hey, our little PD boat is doing a pretty good job right now. Unfortunately, Mechlin is starting to take some nose damage. But weapons are still operational. The lasers are doing what they do. And here comes the first volley. The Storm Tide right here on the flank duty is about to catch way more heat than they can possibly handle. Then the other batch of missiles is up there getting closer to their targets as well. Missiles are starting to light up for final approach. Okay, we sent way too many there, but then up above, I wish I had that Battlestar Galactica zoom in. Cleaned them up. It's that easy. Okay, Mercury is safe again. And then Earth. The invasion force is on the way. Okay, let's select Mercury Defense 2. Rotate back around the G-Nugget station. We'll get you guys topped off. Once we have fuel. We have taken another control point in China. Oh, we did have we had a couple more Mercury ships. Yeah, those are the ones that we split off. Okay. So we now have 2 control points in China. We're moving on up, and we've got too many control points for the control point cap now. So it's gonna be easier for other people to take stuff from us. So I'm about to unify Russia. It's time. It's been a long time coming. There's a lot of cleanup there. That kind of entails with that. So 11 days. We need to make sure we are perfectly ready, or this Earth invasion fleet is going to be bad. The Earth fleet's good to go. What I'm worried about is how long it takes them to crash land on Earth. That would be spicy. Army under our control. Okay, so thanks to Frank. Can you defend our control point in China? Sinless. I'm gonna need you to go set national policy in the European Union so that we can unify Russia and Switzerland.
Time to make our move. I'm here.
I'll do Switzerland first, actually. And then Ace Tech was stabilizing North Korea. Let's also check level ups, if anybody. Nope. And then org marketplace, if anything. 5% space mining output. But -4 monthly boost is kind of rough. I'm gonna let it go. Now I need boost in order to field exo fighters. So I guess I'll just stick with that. High lunar orbit trenchcoat Mark II. How long is it going to take you to get to Earth? 4 days? Or 2.27 days? We'll do 2.27 days and refuel when we get there.
Protecting our interests.
Lending my expertise.
Chat, we got a new trench coat Mark II coming out of the oven. And we need someone to be its namesake. So these new ships have component armor and therefore should be a bit tankier. It's protective plating that reduces damage to internal components by 25%. And then we have a 17th nose armor, so they should be a little stouter. Elodie or Elodie? Distrust. You're in. Elodie. On the way to Earth. How do I recall the armies that I control? Army go home. On the xenoforms. LOD. Okay, LOD. Gotcha. I just think of ELO like in online games. Another alien fleet launches. Frigate and a Titan. Be there in 142 days. All right, we've got Cheese's stations, got a couple layered defense arrays just for some backup defense. We got a new farm. Heavy fission reactor at Taco Tyler Station, which is seeing a lot of work going on this station, trying to make a new series Giga Space Works. Which I am going to add yet another layered defense array here.
Okay, Jack, we'd like to close Reg A, please. Oh. Close Reg A.
Okay, and then do we have enough farms? 1, 2, 3, 4 farms. Yep, plenty of farms. We got Marines, got a nano factory. And then from there, I think we just kind of chill. We got 4 space works going in. Just let that ride. Okay, Earth Defense 4 is newly strengthened. Gonna get a resupply. Our mining operations on Karok the Fat Base have reported a sudden spike in output. A most welcome influx. We get 2 months worth of resources from their base output, which was $64 metals. Okay, well, their mind's not even turned on. How did you get those resources? figured that out without the mine even being enabled. It's kind of crazy. All right, it's Veninator base. We're gonna give you a settlement core upgrade as well. Don't want to use every single ounce of, Okay, some of these are coming in. Colony core at PB for you. Ooh, fancy. Look at all this extra space for building now. So we got the tier 3 colonies that we can get the colony mining complex upgrade. They can also be building a spaceworks on the surface, which I think for PB for you, I want 1 spaceworks. I need to double check that that shipyard is not active right now. Both of them are active. Okay, so don't mess it up. Let's get the mine going in for sure, because we're depending on this for fissiles. Holy 435 metals. Oh. Woo. Wow. Maybe we hold on that for a minute. May I jump the gun there. That's for an upgrade? Yeah, that's for the upgrade. So I need to upgrade the metal makers first so they make more metals so we can spin more metals in the cycle. You know what I mean? Before the fissiles. The metal makers need to go first.
Things are cooling off.
Okay, who else is coming to greet us? "43 days until a random battle cruiser makes it to Mars." I don't know what they're doing. Along with a Corvette. I don't think they know what they're doing. Then we have 139 days until Earth. So we kind of like, it's just mostly this Earth fleet that's coming by, and that's mostly it. Mostly. Spaceworks at Jade Coral. Is Jade Coral like the first station that is quote-unquote done? It's so beautiful. Quad Spaceworks. Very symmetrical. It could use an extra layered defense array, I think. We do have extra power right now, so... How much extra power do we have? 176. So if I take a solar farm out, we actually don't have enough power. So I can't afford to change this. It's kind of perfectly balanced. Over 2,000 people living on our beautiful air fryer. Air fryer? Your air fryer looks like this? This is the most modern space station mankind has. Kinda, actually, yeah. How does... I'm confused. How does an air fryer look like this? You guys are just saying stuff. This is more like a waffle maker. So now that we got this at Jade Coral fully done, what do I do with Quite Adept Station is the question. Do I turn Quite Adept into like a heavily fortified hotel? At the very least, it needs a nano factory. keep it as a backup for when Jade Coral dies. I just think it's more likely to be the one that dies right now. Why did I not build a nano factory here like way earlier? We'll come back to this. Trenchcoat Mark II in high lunar orbit. If I wanted, I could send it here to defend against the alien fleet. I think that we've got enough ships right now, though.
Targets got away.
I'm kind of running out of influence to keep doing crackdowns on China.
Mission complete.
Welcome, Switzerland, to the European Union. They've finally given in. They're not neutral any longer. They're one of us. No more random blob right in the middle of our beautiful borders. Okay, Alien Fleet Victor 371 has arrived in low Earth orbit. We are going to sortie and intercept right now. The problem is that we can't intercept until 19 hours. So I'm not really sure what's going to happen. Fighters? What about them? What about them? Prepare for landing. They're coming in hot. They honestly might. They might land the army faster than I can get there. If only we had good engines. But that'll make it spicy. Get there as fast as I can, man. They might be able to land before then.
Were some distant eye ever to gaze upon our world, it would see warehouse workers denied bathroom breaks, factory laborers paid pennies to assemble $1,000 phones, children dying in mines. Would it not question why we had not found smarter, kinder solutions? Chancellor Li Tingzhao, interview with Wired magazine.
Though our previously developed neural networks approximate the function of a human brain, they remain in essence algorithms, not true intelligence in any meaningful way. The potential of digital consciousness is near boundless, fully autonomous, code-based entities that can liberate humanity from the dangers and drudgery of construction work, mining, and maintenance, to name but a few. A world where robots and computers shoulder all our heaviest burdens. The myriad hazards of our operations in space make this more of a necessity than ever before. Why endanger human life when a computer could do it for us? Yet the obstacle to progress has not been merely processing power and software refinement, but also safety. Ensuring both that these AIs can indeed be entrusted with our lives and that they cannot become self-aware enough to seek higher purpose for themselves. Yet, at last, our software engineers are confident they have struck a happy balance. Their prior breakthroughs in quantum computing give rise to a wholly digital intelligence, capable of dutifully operating deep space facilities without human intervention. Increase the max mil-tech of all human nations by 0.5. Unlocks new tech, mind and machine, and white-collar automation. The following projects may now unlock all of them. Targeting Computer 3 is the main one I want. Let's see what white collar automation does. Automated fission pile, administration tower. It's kind of like for Gives you a mission control and 12 control point cap, but it's costs 4 boost. We won't be able to build much of that. The boost costs for some of these are just make them impossible for me to ever get. National investment points we invest in mission control are increased by 25%. That one's good. Spend more resources for mission success chance. +2 to purge. +2 to unrest. Welfare. Control point cap. And Humanity First Spartans. Fanatic Elite Marine Unit for our ships. Counter Alien Ops Team. Aliens suffer -3 on terrorized missions. And then it leads to administration algorithms, which include a foundry, which is the tier 3 skunk works, I think. More science. Grant +12 power production to all solar power modules. Counselors live longer. Fewer revolts. Control point cap by 120. Off-Earth mining output increased by 10%. There's some good stuff there. Though I don't know what we do next. Was it Mind and Machine was the other one that we just unlocked? That leads to Accelerando, so it's a prereq. Ops and research. Cyborg stuff for the counselors, and new counselors start with bonus XP. Hard to say. Let me see where supercapacitors goes, because I feel like this is going to be a big one that I skipped. Yeah, that's the one that leads to arc lasers, which would be good for point defense. Which is really the only reason I care about lasers, because I'm being forced to. Ultracapacitors is stuff I don't care about. Stuff I don't care about. Meh. I don't know. I'm kind of starting to run low on, like, what do I know that we need? Deuterium, tritium fusion leads to a 10% bonus to thrust to fusion drives. The fusion pile. Fusion reactor. Lots of reactors. Does this conflict with what I'm already researching? Like, I genuinely just don't remember. This has got 1.7K KPS delta V. Dude, I don't know. It's just, we've gotten to the point of too complicated, I think. I'm over my head. I am officially in over my head. I don't really know what I should be working toward. Lasers. Battle stations is just a tier 3 defense, so that seems good by itself. And then leads to trans-interface warfare, which gives you less damage from orbital bombardments, which none of these are that much. Less damage from nukes. Eh. Biological warfare. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I don't want any of those. Why don't you want lasers and railguns? Because I want missiles. Why do I have to want one thing? Why can't I just want something else? I want missiles and torpedoes. Anti-meta missiles? No, I mean, missile monitors are pretty universally good. I don't think it's anti-meta. A lot of people recommend using missiles and torpedoes. All of the weapons can be good up until a point if you just use them correctly at the beginning. Let me see fleet logistics. Because if there's one thing that I want, it's probably going to be that. Titanic spacecraft, which leads to Titans. Command center is a tier 3 that gives... Oh, that's the big ops center. Okay, let's just go toward that. Yeah, that is tier 3 ops center. And the total cost of our ships is reduced by 15%. So we want, yeah, let's get fleet logistics. So we need integrated Earth space economy to get to that. There we go. That made my decision for me. Well, they didn't manage to land on Earth yet, and we're about to try and stop them for good. So this is the Earth invasion fleet that we're now fighting against. One of their ships is a troop carrier. So it's time. I wish we had a 4th bootstrap here. Really, my only regret. I could do triple chevron, but I'm not sure. That might be a little worse. We'll see how it goes. Bootstrap here. We're gonna go across the middle here with the bootstraps. Okay, and then trench coat, Mark IIs. On the front, because they have more armor and better internals. And then we're gonna do, how many bifocals do we have? 4. We're gonna do bifocals 1, 2, 3. And oops, wrong button. And 4. And then everyone else just as is. All right. I think we win this easy mode, but TBD. You know what I mean? Like, I think we've definitely fought larger fleets than this. Their assault carrier is this big boy right here with the armies on board. So this is the one that has to die no matter what. So we are going to have the trench coat Mark 2 of the trench coat Mark 2s focus on the assault carrier. 1 and a second trench coat Mark 1 focus on the battleship. And then we're going to have 2 focus on the battle cruiser. Okay, and then 1 focus. Actually, we'll just have. How much armor does the cruiser have? 45? 1 focus on the cruiser. And then survey, you're kind of just chilling. I don't know who you should target. I guess if we want to make sure that I'm trying to see their armor. The battleship has like less armor. I guess 3 focusing on the assault carrier is good. And then we got the bifocals. They do have some torpedoes, I believe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 torpedo bays. Okay, so if they have 7 torpedo bays, we're gonna do Esoteric, Andurian, Grulon, and Tuna Man. Start with just... Actually, we're gonna do 2 bays and then 2 bays. Let them kind of stagger a little bit. All right, gamers. Showtime. We should definitely use some fuel to get a bit closer. Don't need to go like crazy. Half a tank is good. Don't want it to be too expensive to refuel, but we also want the missiles to get a nice little boost. Okay, Tuna Man and Overtly Esoteric are firing defensive Vipers now. On their side, it appears that 2 are going for a flank. The Stoneflower class with laser batteries, and then the Autumn Storm and the Avenging Tide. So the ones with 64 centimeter violet laser batteries are going for the flank. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit for them to get a bit of distance from their crew. Okay, burn is over. So there's more torpedoes on the way. So Grulon and Endurian go ahead and fire defensive Vipers to intercept. We have already begun taking laser damage. Let's go ahead and open up the Lancehead bays on your assigned target. And then overtly esoteric. You hit the... Wait, we'll wait a minute. Actually, let's go ahead and do this. So I want you to do 2 bays on one flanker. 2 to man, 2 bays on the other. And Durian. 2 bays on the Whispering Vale. And then Grulon. 2 bays on the cruiser. Oh, jammed. Jammed immediately. Okay, we'll just throw the 3rd bay and then... All 3 ECM'd! Holy. Most of the lance heads are getting away. All right, hopefully we got enough torpedoes being intercepted here. There's a lot more torpedoes inbound. I'm gonna have Andurian launch a defensive volley. And then I'm gonna have Grulon also launch a defensive volley. That is what you guys are here for, man. Then another one on offense. Oh my god, they're getting real close. Wow, that last volley just saved someone's life. To be honest, that's giga torpedoes. At least the Vipers are going for different targets. That's nice. I don't know how they decide which targets to go for, but at least they're kind of picking up different ones. Sort of. Calipigian taking some damage. Go ahead and launch nukes at the assault carrier. Go ahead and just throw some nukes out. Vipers going down to get the flankers who are shooting us in the side with their lasers. They're trying to change direction abruptly. Oh, was looking at the wrong dudes. Though I don't think they're going to be able to change direction abruptly enough. That's what these Vipers excel at. Okay, we shot way more Vipers than we needed to at them. Flankers down. Save the rest of our nukes and Vipers just to try to clean up, if there is a cleanup. Howitzer? I guess I never renamed Howitzer. Who's Howitzer? Who is this? And now we trust in the Lanceheads. The streams of missiles. Man, remember Copperheads? When we had to sit here and wait for 3 times as long as this for the missiles to get close enough for their point defense to get a little distracted? I don't miss... the upset of Copperheads is that they're more clumped together, so when they do arrive, it's like a larger donk, whereas these are a little bit more spread out because they're faster, but the speed just helps them get on target without being intercepted nearly as consistently. Will the aliens ever run out? I don't think so. They sent a invasion assault fleet into my brand new Earth fleet full of a next generation missile that they've only gotten a little taste of so far. They positioned their assault carrier at the back. And now all of the front ships are gone. Your battleship, your battle cruiser's gone. Not very glorp of you. Oh, that's not what you said, but that's what you meant.
Your whole army's destroyed in orbit.
No chance at a landing. Excellent. Handled. It's much easier to destroy their army in space than when it's landed on the ground, I'm sure. And no casualties either. The following officers have been promoted: the Endurian, the Calipigian, the Canuck, the Sentry. Who's Sentry? Chad, is one of you Sentry? That sounds like a regular name. Smelly Ghost? That's definitely a Cheddar. Lots of promotions. Lots of officers. All right, well done. Maybe we can have a little peace. 21 days to repair. Let's split this fleet into a repair fleet. Okay. Pick yourselves up. Everyone else, we're just going to resupply ammo. Special project. Our shipboard magnetic weapons do bonus damage. Cowardly Lion. Oh my god, the space resorts. Look at these Disney World balls. What I mean, Epcot Center. Got the like Epcot ball Giga Space Resort. So we just built 2 of those. They're making $400 a month. So our money is coming back. It is taking 6 boosts. We're gonna upgrade this space hotel next. Now that those have come in. And then I'm probably gonna build one here over the supply depot. Get that queued up and started. Okay, we're gonna need more power. So if we need more power, then we need a solar array. I like the idea that you've become the gatekeeper of Earth and only invite people out to your hotels. I have become the gatekeeper of Earth. Erratic leader behavior in Thailand. Earth Defense 4 resupplied. Who needs to be... Okay, Egg Trelowist and Tuna Man also need to be repaired. Oh, I didn't notice. Why don't you guys join Earth Defense 5? Make sure the repair hits everybody. All right, do we have a little breathing room? We have 34 days until some dudes show up to Mars. I don't know why they're going to Mars. These guys are still in high Mars orbit. And we need to get back down to... We don't have enough Delta V to get back to Cheese's station. It says it needs 2.7 kps, and it says that I have 2.7 on all my ships, but apparently not. So we're about to do a rescue here. With Mars Defense 4 going to rescue them, I guess. Are you not done? A battleship and a destroyer heading to Earth in 166 days? Okay. Whatever you say. Sucket Protectorate Station has got a new Marine Company barracks. Working on a Spaceworks there also. Among other things. Just built some farms, built some solar. We're back under our control point cap. That's nice. Okay, why is there alien activity? Oh, we just saw the alien activity. Okay, go. Investigate
On the way
that.
to the target site.
Standing by.
Sinless, I think you go back to advising in Russia.
Assistance.
Ready to go.
Standing by.
Terminus has got a level up. Give you another science. And then Sinless, we're gonna give you another security. And then a scrambler, so you don't get detected as often. And a data jack for the science bonus. They're giving you some augments. Okay. Now, a couple things. Number one, Terminus. We think
What's the up?
that this is an alien.
Ready for your orders.
Maybe. They're in the same place. So go find out if that's an alien.
Eyes on target.
Because we need to
Standing by for
capture a
orders.
live alien, and I know this is the dude that's stirring up
We'll make things safe.
issues here, but if I just keep stabilizing, then it should be fine, I think. Maybe. +3 to coup missions. New ship has just launched on PD for You. Go to bed, base. I'm going to open up the channel point redemption so we can get 5 people queued up for some ship names. Preferably, if you have not already been in the game at this point, just give some other people a chance. Name a thing for 5K channel points. It's very affordable. Always in Repair has definitely been in this game because I remember the username. Always in Repair. You might even still be in this game. So how come every day, the first person who redeems it is always flying in the face of the last thing that I say before I open the channel? This is why you guys can't be trusted with anything nice. I didn't say if, I said if you've not been in the game before at all, not your ship blew up. So I'm skipping you and going to Nidoran Zergling. Do my words mean nothing?
Offering counsel.
Offering assistance.
Okay, so we need Mars Defense 3 to share propellant. What is going on? Maybe I had the wrong... Where's the rest of my... Oh, it's on 2 different things. Okay, it's on 2 different... I never seen this tab before. Okay, they now should have fuel to go back home, where they will be mostly fuelless, but at least they're rescued. Automated Outpost Core Project allows faction to found automated outposts. Do I want these? Are these advantageous to me at all? I'll favorite it just so I can look at it. 2.5K water to resupply Mars. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, are they building ships on Phobos at all? They do have a shipyard. But I need to just ignore the academy for now because it's too much work. Academy fleet launches for Cowardly Lion. Can you guys chill? Why are they trying to blow up my damn tourist base? I still only have 1 defense array here. I'm building 2 more. I'm gonna have to build even more. Also, there's about to be an ad that starts imminently. Right now. If I send 2 bootstraps, They can get there in 6.4 hours. Or as slow as 14 hours. Didn't it say it was going to be like 1.2 days or some such? I'll redeploy that. That's why I'm building like a bunch more defense platforms. And also why I'm tempted to just research lasers, so I just need to know what to research to upgrade my point defense at this point. So chat, if you guys want to backseat what the researches are to get the stupid point defense upgraded, then feel free. Because I'm just kind of tired of having to micromanage all this. I just want to set some PD and let them handle themselves. Yeah, it claims 1.3 days, and it's a frigate with a rail cannon, an ion battery, and a point defense laser turret. Cannons. You're gonna need to be more specific than the word cannons. Hasn't it always been batteries? You're gonna need to be more specific. I'm asking the questions here, okay? You're not asking the questions. I'm asking you. So if you don't know, then don't answer, you know? Because I don't know. Does anyone? No, nobody knows. Nobody's ever played this game before. Chat, what is your most played strategy game and how many hours do you have in it on Steam? Not, RimWorld is not a strategy game. Terra Invicta adjacent. Stellaris 3000. Welcome back from the ad. I dispatched 2 40mm ships to try to save the station.
Person of interest surveyed.
And we've actually discovered a live alien. So now we need to try and capture this fool before he goes to ground in Africa. They actually can't resupply up here because there is no resupply on Cowardly Lion because I think I just built over it. If I'm not mistaken. Build a supply depot back there. Hearts of Iron 4, 1,000 hours. Stellaris, 1,100 hours. EU4, 2,400 hours. Civ 5, 500 hours. Kinshi, 500, that's a stretch. Victoria 2, 1,000 hours. Hearts of Iron 4. One of these things is not like the others, hentai folders. Cliché 420 says CK2, 2,000 hours. Hearts of Iron 4, 524 hours. Age of Empires 2, about 3,000 hours. On Steam? Crusader Kings 2, 1,500, and Victoria 2, 1,100. Solaris 1.5 hours. Yeah, it's pretty good. You're ready for some DLC now, I think. Civ, I don't know how many hours. Medieval, Total War. Battletech, Rogue Tech, 3,200 hours. Oxygen not included, and X4, greater than 1,000 hours. All right, so there's a lot of 1 to 2,000 hour gamers here, huh?
Okay, let me know when you're out. Come up. 3-8. Okay, let's see if we can get these.
Mr. Elephant Head, thank you for the 10 months of priming. What's up? How's it going? Ooh, deep space metallurgy. Ooh, 15% more metals. Gotta research it though. Yellow. How would you do this? Position fleet in front of the hab and just chill at 0? And just die? I'm not gonna die. He's gonna die. Okay. All I have to do is not get ion lasered to death. So what we're gonna do is set... Does he have ECM? He has ECM Mark II, so we need to make sure at least one autocannon is set to intercept his light rail cannon Mark IIIs on each ship. And then we got Bro back here backing us up to try to occupy his point defense laser turret. And just kind of let him come to us. Set these to offensive. He's got 14 armor. It's a lot of armor. I might actually do like 3 of these on target then. Oh my god, my point defense array is actually using its 30mm autocannon for defense? What? Why is this gun not shooting? Chat, why is Sharire's autocannon not shooting defensively right now? Wow, its point defense laser's not doing so good, huh? Well, it's doing okay. It just seems like it's barely catching it. Too much trust in the team. Like, it's literally not shooting, which seems bugged. Be nice, I'm doing my best. Now you're just getting lasered. Sharier, you're just getting lasered. One of your guns is down. Fix it. We got ECM jammed on the other one. Oh my god, the ECM Mark II is kicking my ass. Along with this ion laser. All right, we have to try and go on the offensive here or we die. Even if we get ECM'd. Schmerly World is gonna have to do it on their own. You might get sacrificed, Sharier. You're getting sacrificed here a little bit. No, you can tank it, I'm sure, right? Why are your engines on? You haven't even taken any significant internal damage. Just your nose is dead. But it's okay because Smurly Whirl is actually on the offense right now. And we got both 40 mils trying to break through. Oh, and breakthrough it is. Your whole ship is now on fire, pretty much. But the 40 mil over here is kind of starting to do its job. Ooh, you're looking like a toasted marshmallow over here, Shariah. Maybe if you had shot your weapon at any point in this small battle, this would have gone differently. You know what I'm saying? Perhaps. Instead of just staring off into space for reasons I can't comprehend. He looks like he's on a direct line to ram into you if you don't explode first. By the way. Oh, and we've started to actually hit him with the other kinetics from the station as well. I just realized we were on 3 times speed. This is how slow it's actually going. Donk, donk, donk. But yeah, we are hitting him with like the station projectiles. He might ram into you. Hey, that's not allowed, man. You can't win that in a 1v1 ram. That's cheating, dude. How do I, like, do anything? Can I rotate? When do I get to move? How do I stop pointing my ass at him and turn around? From a stopped position. I don't understand. You will with what you have set. How long do I have to wait? Oh. Oh yeah. Well, if it makes you feel better, we are gonna avenge you. Because his point defense is offline now. So. And with our powers combined between the station and Schmerly Whirl, you will be avenged. So don't feel too bad. -1 escort ship. But hey, you protected all the people in our space hotel, and that's important. Where did this ship even, whose ship was this? Where did this ship come from? We need to destroy them.
Not to the pressure system.
This was the Academy. They're using the International Space Station as a staging ground to launch attacks on citizens of the world. Okay, so we need to destroy this somehow. They do have a couple of like cruiser, battle cruiser combos. Hey, what's up, Avic? How's it going? welcome to stream. We're trying to defend our space businesses. Okay, so Foxtrot 423 with Schmerly Whirl's a little wounded. I don't know if you can limp back to Sucket Protectorate. No, you don't have enough Delta V. You're kind of stranded. Maybe we just wait. We'll leave you here until the supply depot gets built, and then you'll have enough fuel to go back. Let's test this out. How much does it cost to get to the ISS from here? 4.5. That may work. How hard is it for like Earth defense to get to you? Here's the thing. I need to go take them out, but if I go over there, my ships are going to get stranded on their orbit. So I don't really know how to unstrand them from that orbit. You know what I'm saying? Can we scramble the exofighters? I don't think the exofighters would be enough on their own to take out this fleet. They're rocking ECM Mark II, which is a little spooky. Not too bad, just got done setting up some new arms to support my monitor's desk. Feels more spacious now. I need more monitors. I've had 2 monitors since the dawn of time. I've never had 3 or more. I know EJ's got like 5 monitors or something. So I've got limited screen real estate. But yeah, so far we're doing pretty good. I kind of started the stream off in a funky, annoying note, but trying to pick it back up from there. I had a big fight against a human fleet, and I auto-resolved it last night and won. We didn't lose a single ship. Auto-resolve was 100% success, okay? I was like, that didn't feel that satisfying. I want to go back and fight it. So I attempted to fight it and lost. So I reloaded the save. Trying to figure out how to manage, because we were basically, I forgot to use the exofighters. So there's this, I don't know if you got this far, but there's a mechanic where on Earth, after a certain research happens, you can divert your nation's resources to building exofighters, much like an army or a navy, and then they can be launched from the surface to assist in interface orbit battles at the cost of boost. So I forgot to use those. So I was like, I'm going to reload the save and try that, because that's why I won with the auto-resolve. And then lost again. Because I accidentally misclicked on how to command the exofighters. Basically, I had to reload like 4 times to try to figure out how to use them. And how to work with them. And then I finally was like, okay, we did it correctly. There probably should be a few things in the game that help you streamline some of the issues I was having. And now we just most recently defeated our first invasion fleet. So the aliens tried to send an army or armies to Earth to get on the ground and establish control. So we're in a state of total war with them now. And we just defeated and fended off their first invasion fleet. So now I'm trying to clear the skies of the humans because the other Earth factions are getting a bit jealous of me. I may have taken over a couple of their Earth control points, and so everyone considers themselves at war with us, including the Academy, Project Exodus. So I'm in the process of trying to strip them of all of their space assets right now and establish a monopoly on Earth and Mars orbits and surface. Speaking of Martian orbit, we got 28 days. So I'm going to start assaulting the Project Exodus bases so that we take their resources. The other nice thing about this is I've prepared for this, in fact, because at our Jesus base over Mars, we are using the brand new Marine Company Barracks, which is 3 platoons of Space Marines and a headquarters staff ready to deploy to the surface. And that is giving us a much higher success rate than we were having before. So yeah, let's deprive them of their Martian assets. Since they want to declare war and all that and be getting all crazy with it. But yeah, the big problem I'm having right now is just figuring out how to intercept the fleet at the ISS without stranding on my ships. The easiest thing would be to take it over with Marines and then use it to refuel and then dismantle it. However, we don't have any Marines on these ships. So, I don't know. Avic says, I have 2 regular monitors and a big graphics tablet that does double duty as my main display. Finally trying out with one of the 2 monitors in portrait mode to the side and the other hovering above. Feels nice to have Discord, Twitch chat on the side monitor. Yeah, I think that is a great way to display it too. If one of my ships could get Marines on it, let me, is that even allowed? Like, let's say I went and upgraded like a trench coat Mark 1 and removed. First of all, can I could just change, can I change their weapons? Oops. Let me see. Yeah, it would be a valid refit. I could remove the nukes from each of these and get a nice little upgrade, cheeky upgrade, and I think that's a pretty solid idea. Is it possible to rename a class of ship? I don't think so. When I changed the drive on the trench coats, I should have made them a different name, but it gets confusing. Okay, well, let's just hold that thought. Trench coat. Get rid of the magazine. Change the weapons. We're gonna try something else here. We're gonna go 40 mil autocannons, quad. With an elite Marine assault unit. That's an invalid refit. Weapons cannot be changed to different classes. That's how it feels whenever you're like, okay, listen, I have an orbital shipyards large enough to build battleships in 4 months. Okay, you're telling me you guys can't pull out some missile bays and shove on some 40 mil autocannons onto this? Come on. Why do I have to build a whole new ship? I promise you, it would not be that hard. I promise you, it would not be that hard. Okay, so this is gonna have fewer overall missiles from the magazine, but it actually has more because we just add a 4th Lancehead on here. Get the elite Marine assault unit, and this is going to be a kind of a temporary ship class. I'm gonna call it just a gimme Mark 1, like gimme your space station. Okay. The purpose of this is it's faster than building a new ship. Just retrofit an existing ship. So we go look at Earth on Sucket Protectorate Station, find one of the trench coats. So the Maverick, improve you to a Gimme Mark 1, and we can do that in 19 days. And then just to make sure we have enough Marines, we're gonna get the Smelly Ghost to do the same thing. 2 Marines better than 1, because one of these is unpowered. Oh, it's not built yet. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I can only do 1. $23 days, which is fine.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Okay. I may have joined. No, I joined the right group. I don't know why China's deploying anything. Hello, Sax. What's up? It's going okay. Just hanging in there. Major flooding in Zurich, Bern. Give them a team for assistance. Give a public opinion boost for us. Spend a little money in ops. All right, my Martian Marines are capturing Project Exodus bases here. Honestly, this Martian base kind of sucks. We're going to abandon it. I'm just taking it over so we don't have to orbital bombard. Easier to use the Marines and just decommission the HAB. So then, go back to Martian Defense Fleet and use them to assault another one of their HABs. We're just going to go down the list. You guys proved you're not worth allowing on Mars, so I'm taking total control. We just need to be ready in 27 days. So as long as we're ready then, we're good. Materials Institute. That's like a high tier science institute. We'll end up using that. Neural engineering. All right, these are like extra cybernetics for our counselors. I have to research them and then spend money to give them cool upgrades, turn them into cyborgs. Is there a feature in the game to launch missiles from the surface to hit orbital assets? No, I wish there was. That would work toward my playstyle, but we just unlocked a thing to be able to build exofighters, which can assist you in low Earth orbit interface combat. So you can kind of deploy these extra little fighters to give you an edge. It does cost boost though, and it was pretty expensive to do. So it's not something I feel like I could even do every time. All right, we're just gonna be jerks and capture every single one of their bases. This one is worth holding on to, I think. 102 metals, we'll eventually be able to use that. I'm just gonna shut the mine down for now to get under our mission control cap. Shut this kind of base down. Hang on to it for later. So, going down the name list, Troll Sama, this is gonna be you. Oops. Troll Sama base. To be used later. And then Mars defense. We need 2.5k water to refuel. Holy. We're not gonna be able to do that. So I'm just gonna refuel with what we got now before the aliens get here, and then equalize propellant to share. Oh yeah, we have like no gas. So we'll just have to fight them without boosting. Then go take over the next Project Exodus base. Martian Marines are getting a workout right now. We're taking over the planet. Trying to get this Firestar fishing lantern so we can get the next generation of our spaceships going. Raita base. This one is kind of mid. I'm gonna decommission this hab. But you're not allowed to have it. Other humans. Only me. Are they tired or something? Or do these have defenses? That one has... Oh, these have point defense arrays. Okay. So these ones are not as big of a chance because they have guns on the ground there. Let's get some of these officers off of Cheese's station onto our existing ships. So Skewer, you are getting commanding officer Julia Durante. Increase damage from all weapons by 2%. And your mission control cost goes down by 1 for this ship. Overcome ECM with this first officer. Reduce internal damage by 10% with this sub-lieutenant. Do we only have one trench coat Mark II here? Increase ECM value. This one doesn't really matter. Just get him off the station. Okay. Like, I would like to build some more ships. But I also have no resources. Remember when we didn't have any metals and now we don't have any water? It just keeps bouncing back and forth. The pendulum swings in either direction, doesn't it? We had so much combat back to back to back to back that we just ran out of water. Okay, low Martian orbit in a couple weeks. We'll be ready for them, I think. Okay, so.
Reporting in.
Did that alien in Africa captured? No, it's only been one turn. We literally just discovered it this turn. So just jumping the gun a little bit. I also need to investigate them more. Because we simply don't have enough intel on them. So if they go into hiding, then they go into hiding. The Protectorate knows where Terminus is, but the servants don't, so I'm just gonna roll with it.
Where do you need me?
Tank, I need you to get one more science point. So you get to a nice round 10. Very intelligent. Okay, then we have Myanmar. What else do we wish? Making contact seems kind of pointless at this point. I don't think anyone's going to be willing to trade with us. I want peace. Only war. I don't know. Oh, let's, I don't know, maybe surveil. I don't think there's much we can hostile takeover right now. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem good. I don't know what to do with you, tank. You're useless. When you're not able to just maybe just start purging another nation. You know what? That's a good idea. Go to Iceland. Go take Iceland for us. But not too much influence. Just enough. 32.
Terminating the opposition.
Okay, Restless DK, keep pumping us up in China. Doing good.
What's the op?
Senless is doing advising. Ace Tech is stabilizing North Korea. which may never be completely stable, but you do what you do. And then you can also level up too. Base tech, I'm gonna take another command. I'm gonna give you the Scrambler, +1 espionage, and +1 espionage from being detected by other counselors. You have like none. I'm gonna give you the +1 science data jack, the +1 command force tracker, and you got 25 command, and you are augmented. Okay.
Offering support.
Offering counsel.
Spaceworks at Taco Tyler Station on Ceres. So we just got one more shipyard to upgrade there. Power looks good. Got 2 layered defense arrays.
Okay, Bob, how do you read now? That's clear, Gene.
Got plenty of farms.
Okay, I hit the box switch on my audio panel. You did? Yeah, when I picked up my glove.
I'm gonna give you guys some Marines. And then another defense array.
Not all of it, but right through the bare metal on a hammer.
Oh, you already have Marines.
Sometime in the previous 2 days. No problem, it just interests me.
Okay, well, maybe just quad defense arrays then. And you'll have just enough power. Ooh, there it is. Targeting computer Mark III. Gain a 50, our HAB modules and surface-based defenses gain a 50% bonus to overcoming ship ECM, and target computer Mark III goes on the ships. Okay, you guys are gonna be at Eric parking lot. That's fist defense, fist defense. You guys need a resupply. And to launch. We have no water. Still. Need some time to rebuild. Okay. Earth defense is fully repaired, but not fully restocked. You guys are bold. Perhaps too bold. All right, well. I'm gonna set half their autocannons to be able to attack if we get close enough. The question is, will we get close enough without using fuel? I'm hesitant to use much fuel, but if we want this to work, we're gonna need to use some fuel. They have good thrust anyways, so like 2 KPS maybe. Do they have any torpedoes? No torpedoes. Let the copperheads do their thing first. And then throw in some Vipers. The ECM is powerful. All right, now you guys just have to make it close enough to take some shots, and then the Vipers should catch up to the Copperheads. Gamer Deathbot 5 is taking some hits. I'm just gonna turn all of these up. Gamer Deathbot 4, no, dude, they're destroying you. We have a decent amount that are ECM'd and a decent amount that are not. Almost half are ECM'd. They're getting some offensive shots off now. The missiles might just save them. But in the event that they somehow PD all the missiles, I wanted to make sure that I had the 40 mil dudes going in. Oh, they're in like a nice little line. No, Gamer Deathbot 4! They destroyed him! Are you guys attacking different targets? They're hitting Wildflower next. Where are the missiles? Did they zap them all? Oh no, here they are. Now I feel a little better. Going for the one in the back. Wow, perfectly synchronous explosion. What are the odds of that? I think losing one escort is a sustainable casualty. Rest in peace, Gamer Deathbot 4. You'll be missed. Okay, then you guys gotta land again.
I have new information.
Critical success on the alien? Oh, tell me more. We know everything there is to know about you. Second wave. This alien appears to be part of a second wave of infiltrators and more skilled than its predecessors. Okay, we need to do a repair for Fist F. Looking good. New project, Space Institute.
Violence is abating.
Violence is
We're
abating.
winning their hearts and minds.
Okay, then it's 12 days till Mars. Okay. We've got some decisions to make. Many colony cores have been built. Tier 3 colonies equals tier 3 mines. So the hard part is not doing them all at once. That's what really feels bad, but I say we just tank some water loss and hit Gilgamesh because that's the highest. Well, you can't see. That's a 280 water. So if we upgrade it, it's going to cost me a whopping 400 metals, but then when it's done, it'll go up from 280 to 374, which is pretty substantial. And since there's a nano factory here, it'll be done a little faster. The nanofactory should be on every one of these bases, but now I'm losing the water in the kind of meantime. So I can't afford to lose too much water because I'm already scraping the barrel as it is. So let's do metals. We have a little bit more wiggle room. Like at 145, 226, 48 water becomes 40, 65 water and 301 metals. And then sack space, are you really the next highest one? On Hertha? But we have way more nobles on Akrain base. 113 and 65. Man, it's 120 days, and that's with the nanofactory. All right, we got 3 of them started. That's really all I can afford right now. And in the meantime, my base metals have tanked to just plus 643 a month. So hopefully that doesn't kill my fleet for 4 months. We'll see how it goes. Okay, they're getting tired of messing with me at Eric parking lot. 9th of May, 2039. So we have 166 days. And they're sending a monitor and 3 frigates. So I'm gonna need to build some more ships to defend there. Hey chat, what is a space water miner's favorite sport event? A space water miner's favorite event? Sporting event? The World Series. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, I see what you did. Okay. I liked it. How we doing on R&D? Trying to get this fishing lantern going, I guess.
Our associates are now in charge.
We've took a spot in Iceland. Then we need to yoink the other one from the Protectorate. All right, the Gimme Mark 1 is here. First of its kind. How's this? They do have a point defense array, but we'll dismantle that. I don't think that's an issue. Do they have any marine? They do have a marine platoon barracks here, so that's gonna fight us off. I need a second ship to receive that upgrade then for this to work. Possibly even more than 2. Let's do 3. And we'll prepare a marine invasion of their station. Public opinion in the EU has dropped. I think it's fine. That's why we have all these points in unity. We know there's dinguses here being annoying.
Targeting the opposition.
Okay, Terminus, you've got intel on the alien. Wait, that reminds, we need to capture him. We've got an extremely high, I'm gonna max 128 ops on this mission. 90% to capture the alien unless they go to ground. This could be it. Could be it.
Ready to go.
And then Sinless.
Securing our control.
Defend in Iceland. .6 days until a couple dudes roll up on Mars. I still don't know what they're doing there. As long as we're docked at Cheese's station, we're good. I'm pretty sure they also have ammo. Yeah. Okay, so it's Mars, then Earth in 99 days. A Titan and a frigate, couple cruisers. We got some time after this next Martian fight to try to regroup and get these mines built up. I think like the mines is the big one. G-Nug. Okay, G-Nugget, you do not need these extra baby shipyards here. So I'm gonna put Marines on one. And then a Skunk Works? I don't know. You are gonna need extra farms. So let's do that. Let's give you farm here, farm here, and a marine company barracks here. Okay, then power is still good. We get rid of the old shipyards. Now we have the space works, and the farms will help pay for some water and volatiles. Adamantine armor. Holy, we got like 3 research projects that we need simultaneously. I don't, it's hard to know what to do first.
The shopping guy and the electric car guy can squabble over Mars all they like, but that's just selling humanity short.
Oh yeah.
Trust me, we can do so much better. Director Khalid Lashkar, during an appearance on late night television.
Mission to Saturn. Like its larger neighbor, Jupiter, the gaseous Saturn cannot support any infrastructure, let alone life. However, it does boast considerable quantities of deuterium and helium-3, both of great interest as a fusion energy source. In addition, some of the moons within Saturn's vast icy rings are extremely promising for human habitation, particularly the largest, aptly named Titan, which possesses all the elements required to sustain life. Despite its extreme cold and the nitrogen-based atmosphere, there may be no better target for colonization in the entire solar system. The smaller Enceladus is also a prime candidate for long-term settlement. All this is not even to mention, there's far less radiation in the Saturnian system than around Jupiter, and therefore a far easier life for those who choose to dwell there. Saturn is a great and arduous distance to travel, but as well as the abundance of resources and potentially inhabitable land. From Saturn's moons, we can launch ourselves to the outer worlds and closer to wherever these extraterrestrials truly hail from. Allows sending probes to Saturn and construction of habitats. So we just got a huge mission control boost because the number of mines we can support without paying mission control just increased by 6, and we contributed the most of this tech, so our scans will be done first. I'm gonna launch 32 probes. Boom, 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 all the way down here. One small problem is the aliens are already there. So we can scan all we want, but the aliens very much have already claimed Saturn. So Not really something I'm concerned with right now. But I'm mostly just concerned with the mission control. And then we could do mission to the outer planets and get another mission control boost. Is it worth just starting that right now? Even though it's a 75K, just so we started on the mission control boost? Probably not, but maybe. I don't remember what I was gonna do anyways. I don't like any of this. Okay. Oh, which one do I need to pick for the... Which one will do PD upgrade? Will visible combat lasers do a point defense upgrade? I don't know what replaces cannons. But I need my point defense to be stronger. I think it will, because it says these are laser cannons down here. And battle stations. So that's point defense. All right, visible combat lasers then. Just for PD. Ooh, look at this slush right here. That's mesmerizing, actually. Colony core, it's Venator base. That's another thing I need to do now that we've got Mo mission control, is take a look at the HABs and bring these back on. Control Sama base, you are online. Now we need to give you some infrastructure. Such as a farm, a second heavy fission reactor array, some layered defense, a nano, an op center, the classics, you know, keep it with the classics. You'll have too much power consumption for that. Okay. Bowen's base, you have like a little bit of water. That's the largest this base can become, unfortunately. Mr. Sharp's base is kind of okay. Karog is kind of okay. Yeah, that's why these are turned off. So, Citron, you've got fissiles. I might be able to turn all of them on. We'll see. I mean, some water and metals is water and metals, you know? It's not much. Karog, you got 64 metals. Winterrose base is probably the saddest one here. And then Acid Snow has 60 metals as well. Hey, remember all that mission control that we had before? Wait, do we not have enough power for this? It needs 79 power? Oh, we don't have enough power. This is on Mercury? With a solar array? Okay. Oh, I don't have any metals. I just spent them all. Ads starting right now. I'm gonna take a BRB. That happened really fast. What was the base that I just upgraded? I just spent too many metals there. Something on Mars. That doesn't narrow it down. Something on Mars. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Yo. All right. What's up? How do you play this game? I think it was Troll Sama base that just ran me out of all my medals. Okay, now I've got at least a little bit of medals. Now I don't remember what I needed them for. I do not remember. Chat, what did I need the medals for? Who knows? Everything. No one knows. Mercury base? Oh yeah. I couldn't get this mining complex on because there's too much things sucking the power dry. So I need to build a solar array. To be able to toggle the mine on. There we go. All right, time to fight some dudes around Mars, perhaps. It's funny how they can just build a new station in high orbit and force me to be annoyed. I have to spend like 2 months worth of fuel to get to them, destroy it, and then come back. And they can just keep spamming it over and over again. You know what I mean? A little crazy. What is this fleet planning on doing, brother? Like, if I don't have to go chase you down, I'd rather not. But I suppose I'll split. Bifocals. Trench coat Mark II. I don't think they have any projectiles that really need to be intercepted per se. Surely these ships can defeat a battlecruiser and a corvette. So my plan, I'm trying to be smarter now, okay? Right? I'm trying to be smarter. Instead of sending my whole fleet over there to try to intercept them and then possibly going around and then destroying my shipyards, I'm splitting my fleet up into 2 and then sending one of the 2 fleets to go intercept them and leaving the other one here. It's a perfect plan. A perfect plan. Now imagine they like beat me somehow here. Could happen, I guess. You guys versus the battlecruiser. Corvette is pretty tiny, so we'll do a 3rd versus the battlecruiser. These 2 versus you, and then bifocals kind of do a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. And then all lance heads open when possible. I wonder if I'm still alive. Odds are pretty good you are. if you're typing that message. Let the Vipers go whenever they're ready. And then when they're about half empty, I'm gonna switch targets. Oh, Corvette just ECM'd the hell out of me, man. Crazy. Trenchcoat Mark IIs with the extra missile bay is very nice when they're not ECM'd. All right, Lunar Echo, since there's a non-zero you might die, go ahead and shoot your nukes. Never mind, they're ECM'd. I think you'll be fine. We have enough armor. May as well save your missiles now. The instant the missiles launch, the alien end combat vote goes red. That's so funny. They know. All right, Lunar Echoes, you're looking a little red. Targeting computers down. Structural nose integrity's down. You do have 16 foamed metal armor on the front. A beautiful sight. I'll never get tired. I meant to get some water on that BRB and then I forgot. Final approach. Just seeing them all light up like a Christmas tree. Oh my god, the Corvette just insta-died. Yeah, I'd say lance heads are pretty good. I feel pretty confident in lance heads so far. They're such a nice upgrade over copperheads. Lovely. Transfer back to Jesus. Oh my god, we did it. Captured live alien. It's impossible to describe the sensation of gazing upon a creature from another world with one's own eyes. No words could adequately explain how uncanny it feels to see such a thing move and draw breath and turn its own unquestionably alien eyes upon us. Even had we sent a poet, they'd not be able to convey the mingled sense of awe and wrongness, the terrifying privilege of beholding something that does not resemble anything else in human experience. The shape of the hulking skull, the tendrils that danced unnaturally within the mouth, the way the light plays across flesh textured and patterned like nothing else on Earth. Even these beings' sounds challenge our very definition of language. The idea that we could ever know their minds seems for now frankly laughable. Let's hope that will soon change. Regardless of the fleeting encounters we or others may have had previously, and no matter what happens next, this is a watershed moment, never to be forgotten. How did they survive those missiles? This is not from the battle, you dingus. This is from Earth. We're waiting for this alien agent to finally reveal themselves. They've been hiding for years, not doing anything. They finally revealed themselves for one turn, I sent an investigator to discover that it was in fact an alien. The next turn, they went back into hiding. So we've been waiting since then for them to get confident. So they finally revealed themselves by manipulating a government in Thailand. And they got a little cocky, and we were able to investigate them for 2 turns, get a crit success on investigating, and then they stayed up long enough to get captured. So it took a while, because they were just chilling for a long time.
Mission accomplished, Colonel. We're face to face with the enemy.
Face to face with a live Hydra. I had to supervise this one personally. A lot of the boys didn't like the idea of keeping this thing in one piece. 2 of them tried to bring machine guns just in case. Just as well that we'd had those anatomy briefings. The info was good, but the thing still got within 5 meters before we finally brought it down. I was worried we did too much damage, but the thing's already regenerating. First time I've been glad these things are so hard to kill. The chief xenologist says that it should be conscious within 24 hours. Now we need to figure out how to interrogate it once it wakes up. How do you interrogate something that talks half in clicks and half by smell? Well, that's what the language teams are trying to figure out. We'll give them working access to the Hydra under close supervision. Conduct a Hydra language research project. Detain counselor, mission success. We have detained Alpha 18 for interrogation. Sick. At last, a neutronium spiker. I don't know what that is. We can now undertake the Hydra language project. What was the spiker? Muons catalyze nuclear fusion reactions, granting a 10% bonus to fusion drives. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what kind of drive I'm about to be using. Hold on. Did it say fusion or fission? Because I'm researching fission. Muon spiker is fusion. Not fission. Okay.
Order is returning.
Calibid has got a nano factory, doesn't have power. I need to get you guys hooked up with the tier 3 solar farm, brothers. We got enough money to just do a strict upgrade, I think. I'm just gonna upgrade this one. I guess I could shut down the space hotels to try to turn on the nano forge, nano factory, so we can just build faster. That's like smarter, I think. Okay, why do we not have any farms here? I guess I just ate the cost. No longer. Build a couple farms, get a solar farm. Then start the actual space hotel upgrades. The Protectorate is trying to pass me. You trying to pass me? I don't think so. I'm gonna keep control of this.
Moving in our direction.
Environmental degradation. The environment of Funchal has reached a tipping point. Global climate is causing increasing ecological and economic damage. Agriculture is becoming increasingly unviable as soils wash away and growing seasons shorten, destroying farmers' livelihoods and threatening the economy of the European Union. I don't know where this is. But I'm going to fund subsidies to aid and relocate the affected. Mines produce 15% more fissiles. Got to research that too. Trenchcoat Mark III at PB for you. Take me there. One of the first of its kind. Gonna be named after Epi. Epi, you are now a ship, if you're still out there. Quad Lancehead missile bays. Got a brand new bit of component armor and a whopping 20 units of foamed metal armor on top of all that. And you're using the Lodestar Fishing Lantern for some pretty good cruise acceleration. So pretty strong. Okay, we got Earth orbit in 90 days. We got a little breathing room. Nothing crazy is coming down the pipe right now. So we got some time to kind of stabilize, get some upgrades going for the mines. Currently working on getting the upgrades for the Marines to take over the spot around Earth. Automated platform cores. Okay, I don't know if I'll ever use that, but it is a technology we now have. Should be getting, yeah, a bunch of different researches done. Alien suffer -2 to enthrall against us. I don't think that's that important. What do I need first? Armors. We need adamantine armors. That's the next, maybe final generation of armors. It's pretty solid. It does cost a ton of volatiles, though. So I gotta keep that in mind. A little scared of how many volatiles it takes, actually.
Our associates were unable to take control.
You couldn't take Iceland? How'd you fail taking Iceland? Another research. After this, Karog the Fat has got a nanofactory, Acid Snow's got a nanofactory, and Cowardly Lion Station's got 2 extra layered defense arrays because it keeps getting attacked. I can't trust not the Protectorate, the Academy. We've completed the transnational coordination project and have room for 40 more control point capacity. Then what? Did we get the landing force? Yeah, but there's more than one. They're sending multiple. Targeting computer 3, probably, right? And the ECM stuff. Oh yeah, the ECM things as well. Let's start on improved ECM. And then we'll start doing, I just want to have the option to use ECM on some of our larger ships. So many good things to research right now.
Reporting in.
Okay, Sinless, go defend our interests in the European Union.
Your orders?
Ace Tech, you're still kind of just competing to keep stuff stable in North Korea. And then Terminus, you go back. Now that you've captured the alien, which, first of all, fantastic job. Wow, we only have a 10% chance in China. I don't have that much influence to be doing 10% gambas each time. I can do at least one. 10% gamma just feels bad.
Turning up the heat.
Ready.
Like, Restless DK is getting the max persuasion with the bonus from our orbitals with the PR, and it's still not enough. I'm gonna give you another security for defense. And then orgs. I like the mission control, build exofighter, and boost bonuses that Osiris gives. But I don't know if I have anybody who will want to take it. It had to be somebody with like conflicting, like, who cares about this +1 ops? I guess it has the security, but still. Don't care about that. Don't care about this. That's 2. How do I get the 3rd? The problem is you don't have enough natural administration. I guess drop the science one. Okay. Then grab Ministry of State Security is interesting, but it's too expensive. All right, I'll take Osiris. Seems to have a lot of bonuses I want. Boost exofighters, mission control, +3 boost. Not sure if it's worth a 3-star.
Making things safe for our people.
Offering support.
So I need to start upgrading. Well, I don't know what I need to do. First things first. I forgot that you were still stuck at Cowardly Lion Station. So resupply you and get down to Suck at Protectorate. Then Earth Defense. I don't want to transfer the whole thing, but I need to be able to take out their cruisers, battle cruisers, and corvettes. They got a lot of ion batteries. Okay, so I need to split my force. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Then two bifocals. Two trench coat Mark IIs. I think the problem we're gonna have is that we have nothing to block their rail cannons. Not really. I'm scared of undercommitting and I'm scared of overcommitting. Is the issue. I want to leave some ships back at the station to defend it. That's what's on the left. Let me see the station. Like, it still only has one layered defense array. Like, I gotta just stop being greedy with this. We don't need all this extra power over here anyway. So build at least 2 more defense arrays, and then we have 3. Only the 1 layered defense array here feels kind of bad. If they do decide to flank and come get me. Well, let me wait for the other ship to get to Earth first. Join Earth Defense 4. Do a repair. Okay, hopefully this works the way I want it to. So, Earth Defense 5, do a quick resupply. And then you guys are gonna transfer to the ISS with all, it's gonna take all your Delta V. So that's the part that is curious. Their ISS has just a point defense array, I think, just the one. Do we have enough missiles to overcome this? I think so. Oh. I just got baited. They have exo fighters. Okay, auto-resolve does not like my chances. Maybe I should have sent more ships. You have them too, right? You can't deploy them once you've clicked that button. You don't know how many they're going to deploy, and they don't know how many you're going to deploy. But since I'm new to this, I don't expect them to deploy any at all, because we've never seen them before. Until now. So there's something called a point of no return. The real problem with these exo fighters is they get free a bunch of 40 mil point defense pods or autocannons that they didn't have here. So I kind of like crafted this fleet to have enough missiles to overwhelm the fleet that I saw, but then they just added like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8 40 mil point defense intercepts, which is super obnoxious. And I have like no fuel to go faster. So this is how I got screwed last time. they just sit still. Because they're just sitting still, it takes longer for the missiles to get to them, and because it takes longer for the missiles to get to them, they have a lot longer to intercept them. Now you know how the aliens feel when they commit to fighting your fleets and they think you have 0 missiles. I don't think we win this, because if I hold my missiles too long, they just destroy me with concentrated railgun or rail cannons. And I only have the 1 bootstrap. That's not going to intercept much. If I shoot the missiles early, then I think they just shoot them all down. Should have taken both bootstraps. Even then, that wouldn't be enough. I might lose this whole fleet, actually. Is there a way to even see how many exo fighters an enemy can muster? Their maximum? I suppose they have a few torpedoes. This is not good. The missiles, I don't know if it's a bug or intentional, but all of the missiles I just launched defensively are just idling next to my ship. Which can't be the intended, like, behavior, right? And they won't activate until the torpedoes start getting way closer. Like right now, I guess. Unless that is intended. It's kind of hard to see their torpedoes. They're much smaller. Did they just launch? Oh, they just launched all of their lance heads. Those are the lance heads. We should be 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32. So there's at least 32 lance heads. Which is kind of forcing me to waste all my Vipers, which I need to use on offense. Alright, I kind of need to just launch my missiles and cry when they're all intercepted, which is kind of what I think is going to happen. Because, like, I don't know. I haven't figured out how to kill the exo fighters yet. Even if my missiles go through. Like, in theory, it's gonna have to be these Vipers. I'm gonna have to just, like, they shouldn't be very tanky. They should be pretty chill. Did it go from, it went from Stellaris to X4. Okay. Switch to Percheron. Switch to Bloodhound. Switch to Greyhound. Focusing on the cruiser and the battle cruiser for the top two, I think, makes sense. And you guys keep kind of targeting. The different exo fighters. And then we will need something for the station itself. Okay, I have a sneaking suspicion. Oh, I also goofed a little bit. I need to set these last 12 Vipers on point defense, or we're gonna lose a lot more ships to these Lanceheads. But yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that they're gonna easily be able to intercept all my missiles, just like the beginning of stream battle that we had. So, here we go. It's all those exo fighters just getting a ton of free autocannons that are already firing off. Maybe they'll run out of ammo if we're lucky. They're already at like 40 rounds been shot. Nothing to it but to do it at this point. Who's shooting right now? Can someone briefly explain what I'm looking at? It's space! That's the Earth! And each of these red dots is missiles that are my missiles, and then the green are the enemy missiles. These are my ships, which are good, and then these on the other side are the enemy ships, which are bad. And then what was happening is both sides are shooting at the other. So we are sitting back and watching after I have sent all of my missiles out to find out how terribly I'm gonna lose, because I am in a bad spot right now. So I am watching as their missiles get closer to me. And I have some point defense interception Vipers that are trying to take out their torpedoes, or not torpedoes, but their missiles before their missiles get close to my ships. I am lit tired. Me too. That was honestly a pretty good exchange for us. I'm not that afraid of their missiles. I'm more afraid that they're going to intercept all of mine, which means I die and I lose my whole fleet. So it's going to be really embarrassing. Well, half my fleet. All of this fleet, anyway. They snuck like 10 exo fighters in when I didn't expect it. This is our first time actually encountering enemy exo fighters, so I'm just gonna fast forward because I can't bear it. Holy laser light show. The cooldown on their ion cannon is the only possible saving grace. All right, are they close enough? Light them up. Take them out. Oh, we definitely got their cruiser and battle cruiser, so that's nice. Those are some big ones. Small problem. Like, all their exo fighters are still alive. Because I'm pretty sure the Vipers that I sent in to hit the exo fighters got intercepted first. Maybe a couple of the stray missiles get them. How did this frigate live? Okay, so now we die. That was all cool and stuff. But now we got big problems. Yeah, run. There's no running, brother. This is space. Once we finish, we have to just like offer to end the battle, but I don't think they're gonna take it. If we just tank these shots, they're gonna stop coming in as much. Actually, if their exo fighters run out of ammo, then we can run. Because we just have to, some of our ships will survive the station. Because we took out almost all of their main ships. Hopefully this bro's rail cannon is offline. I think it is. Maybe the ion battery is. Why is that ship doing like a little explosion thing? Howitzer, the bootstrap. Oh my god, they accepted a draw from that point. That's a win for me. It says victory for the Academy, but that's simply not true. That is a big dub. Small problem. The whole fleet is stranded up there now. Like, the whole fleet is stranded up there. They have no fuel. Let me see if they can go anywhere. Can you guys go to Cowardly Lion? Nope. We're stuck there. I could send to this fleet. But then both fleets are stuck up there. How long do we have until the aliens get to Earth? Can I get my fleet rescued in 80 days? I don't know. How long does it take to design a tanker ship? Chat, I know you guys are in love with the idea of making a tanker, but let me spell it out for you. The issue is not necessarily time. The issue is, do you know how much it costs to refuel an entire fleet? Now imagine trying to get that much fuel up there in 1 or 2 ships. Just to get my default ship fueled is almost 250 water for one ship. Like 230 water for one ship. I have like 8 ships up there, like 7 or 8 ships. So we need thousands of water and a ship that can carry it all and all the materials to build it. They're on this stupid orbit. I have one idea, which might be even dumber. Maybe you can purchase some water off the other factions. You mean all the factions I'm at war with right now that I'm fighting right now? Those factions? You guys just need to think a little larger, okay? I bet if we approach the ISS orbit from high Earth orbit, we don't have to spend as much Delta V to get there. Maybe. The problem is, Cowardly Lion Station doesn't have... No, it does have a supply depot now. If I'm wrong, I lose a bunch of fuel. So actually, let me do a quick little test. Okay, Earth Defense Force, split fleet. Take a ship like Smurly Whirl.
Okay, we copy that. There you go.
Up to Cowardly Lion. We'll do a little demonstration.
Things are cooling off.
Shut up, Ace Tech. Now resupply. And then the transfer from here to the ISS, we can get that down to 4.5 Delta V. So it is less, but it's still gonna take the majority of the tank, and then I'm gonna be stranded there anyway. The game has a transfer calculator. I don't know how to use that, and I don't feel like learning right now. So that, like, from low Earth orbit, it'll take almost 7 kps. So it is technically, we will end up there with more delta V. If I go from high Earth orbit, but then it's going to cost me more total water to do that. This is a pain in the ass. Does the one at the ISS have a supply depot? Whenever you take something over with Marines, if successful, which may not be successful, there's a chance of destroying modules. So I can't take the chance that I destroy the modules, like the dockyards, and then I get stuck up there for when the aliens come back and blow all my shit up. That's the issue. You roll the dice. And that's assuming that we can even take it over. They have Marines there. So I don't know what the chances are going to be that we can take it over. Well, I'm just going to transfer Schmerly Whirl over there first. $2.9 days. Let Schmerly World get there first. I'm gonna find out which agent just came and did a coup in North Korea, and I will assassinate that agent. I will find you! Never mind, I'm pacified a little bit by my ungodly luck in China. Maybe I don't need North Korea anymore. Somehow we have rolled an 11% success chance and cracked down on the executive branch of China and can get the servants out of China. So, you know what? That's better than losing a North Korean control point. By a lot. Okay, Earth Defense 5. What, if you guys share? You've all got 1.3 kps delta V. The only orbit we can get to with this you guys don't even have enough, like, thrust. Cowardly Lion needs like a full tank of gas to escape from this. So they have this frigate that's a bit busted up, and this frigate that is fine. Here's my idea. Split the fleet, get the 2 bootstraps by themselves in an Earth Defense 6. Here's my new plan. Then we attack with just the 2 bootstraps. And then we summon some goddamn exo fighters from the European Union to finish the job. Problem is they cost 25 boost each. So I can only summon 4. Why are they so expensive? Can I just... Boost is my Achilles heel right now. They're gonna be defending with another ship here. about to see what happens. This might be desperate. They didn't send any exo fighters. I called their bluff. Hit me with the classic wedge, and we're actually gonna have the exo fighters in behind because they're so weak and fragile. Okay, and then all of the fighters, turn off your autocannons, please. And let the two big dogs in front handle it. I believe. Maybe. Gotta block some rail cannons. It's easy. You bet all of Earth is on the edge of their freaking seat watching this drawn-out tooth and nail battle for the ISS. The irony is they're rooting for me. I have majority support across the world. China's got my back. And I'm the one that's been up there defending them from the damn aliens. We should have had a crazy... Listen, devs... If you defeat an alien invasion fleet, okay, that should be a propaganda victory. You should get a buff of PR across the world for any nation that's not controlled by the Protectorate or the Servants. How can I defeat an entire space alien army to save Earth and nobody even cares? Politically, this is insane. The EU/China attacking the ISS. It's true. Wait, which one of you is shooting your autocannons? Stop shooting your autocannons! You dumb bastards! You only have 200 rounds! Buffoons! Now you've already spent 40 of them. That's like 20% of your magazines on nothing. So we just need to block all of the railgun shots. Get in close. All the humans are enthralled. Okay. You guys just turn on only attack when you're close enough to hit the frigate. All right, they're starting to shoot you guys with lasers. Not close enough for that yet. Hopefully the lasers don't do too much damage. We're holding back the barrage right now, escorting the exo fighters into range. Okay, we're gonna start dedicating more offense. Actually, I just don't want to start getting hit by the projectiles. One of the exo fighters close enough. I'm gonna try and save the lance heads a little longer. How come their autocannons are not firing yet? Chat, I need help. Oh, their targeting range is 200 kilometers. So exo fighters have ostensibly the same weapon, but it gets a much reduced targeting range by 150 kilometers. That's rough. All right, well, new plan. We're gonna use both of our front runners here to go on full offensive mode. And then these dudes to then just go on defensive. Kind of swap. That way my exo fighters are covering the howitzers, who can just start... I don't know what music this is. It's an actual album, so stop listening to it right now. Anyway, let the two escorts in the front. Oh, of course, one of them's autocannons are dead. I'm trying to take out one or both of the frigates and then launch the missiles. That way they have less point defense. But hey, Schmerly Whirl is on target right now with both cannons. Uh-oh. And is being now shot by the station. It's time. Bulldog 4. Fire at the point defense array. Bulldog 3 and 2. Fire at the crocodile. Bulldog 1. I don't know, this guy seems dead. I'm gonna say you fire at the station also. Missiles away. From 250 kilometers, trying to give ourselves as much time as possible. It might not be enough, but it'll give their lasers something else to shoot while we're wailing on them. Okay, then you guys should be within range now. So everybody swap to only damage. Fight the other ship first. Can you see them? Then why are you not firing, sir? Does anyone know why this bottom dingus ship is not firing? None of them are. Turn toward your target. Their cone is too narrow. Get them, boys! It's now or never! I think they intercepted every missile like it was nothing. We can't just keep tanking. We gotta have at least a little point defense, or else we're gonna lose to just that alone. Howitzer, I need you to repair your weapons, man. I don't think you can. Weapons are down. All right, that ship looks pretty disabled, so we're gonna get a target change here on Schmerly Whirl. No, we're out of 40 mil ammo on the fighters. This is a knife fight with butter knives. My exo fighters. Exo fighters are dying! Oh my god, my exo fighters are dying. I hate this so much. How can I... How do anything? I hate this. Ad in progress. God damn it, there's always an ad. I need a water. This is the stupidest little situation I've gotten myself in yet. Okay. Why do I always come back between songs? This is so stupid. You know what? I'm sending everybody up there. Earth Defense 4 is coming to clean up Earth Defense 5's mess. All of our fuel may be gone, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. What if we can't kill them? I mean, it's 5 of our ships versus a crocodile, this hyena that's smoke and wreck, and like a single point defense array, okay? There's no shot. There's no shot. Save 1 missile? No, we don't want to destroy the station. We want to take it over with Marines. We also have no point defense here. We have bifocals, which is not the same thing. Okay. Quad Lancehead bays open up on the point defense. Actually, that's not the way I want to do it. I want to do these. You take the frigate. You finish off this nerd. We gotta get real close since they're not flying toward us before the missile bays open. And I don't have any fuel to accelerate. Oh, I didn't realize, I guess, that the ISS is behind it. So the other ones won't shoot as fast. Well, I hope this doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. I really did not release these missiles at a good synchronized timing at all. So please work. It's because the station's further behind. But there's no way they have enough point defense for all this. There's just no way. It's not possible, brothers. Finally, holy. Still tankier than they have any right to be. Finally. All right, now. Earth defense. First of all, why is this dude named Sentry? Kinamara! You're in the game. Merge all fleets into this one. Assault the Hab. Send in the Marines. God damn it! I didn't make 3 of these elite Marine assault unit wielding gimme Mark 1s for no reason. We've been trying to clean up after your mess Marines for too damn long. The aliens are coming back. Do something. Get your asses in there and take over the International Space Station for humanity first, peacefully, and do not kill the scientists. We have identified a piece of orbital debris which will pass close to Ballistic Burrow Station. While there's no risk of collision, we could remove the debris to improve the safety of operations here. Enter it into our tracking database. Shoot it. Have it brought for recycling. Yes. Bring it for recycling. Give me some resources. That one's the best one. The enemy is launching exofighters? Brother. They're really gonna make me work for this shit. There's another fight here. Wait, what did I just click? Did we leave? I thought I clicked something. What did I click? I thought you hit start. Yeah, I thought I hit start too. That's why I'm really confused. You clicked engage. So... where's the hab? It's gone. We didn't blow up the station, though. Why did the station disappear? Is it possible that there is an option in the code to allow a battle to proc with only exofighters? Wait, can you fight with only exofighters? Is it somehow that because they had no ships and the station defenses were already disabled that the exofighters couldn't deploy and it just somehow can't? Like, where did the station go, though? We didn't blow it up, we just blew up the defenses. I'm reloading to the combat autosave. Very confused. Okay. So it says that they're launching exofighters. Engage. Let me try auto-resolve. It's gone. Yo. Brother, I can't. You can't do this to me. I'm gonna be stranded up here. Oh wait, no, the ISS is still here now. What in this timeline is going on? I can't unpause! My game is bugged. I can't unpause. You can just fight with exos, but I don't know what is happening. I don't think anyone does. I don't expect chat to know this one. This is very, very weird.
Prepping for next mission.
Devs, please, man. My save. What am I supposed to do? Can't auto-resolve it, can't engage. If I leave, I'm stranded there. We have no fuel, so it's like very stuck. Because the third option would be, well, don't fight them. It's like, okay, well, then what? I don't have any boost to add my own exo fighters. Why is the station red? Because I already took out their defense. They had a point defense thing, and then I destroyed it. That was what we just did. Maybe don't pause. I'm not pausing. It's paused. There is no pausing or unpausing. It pauses because there's supposed to be a battle, and the battle doesn't happen. Time to go to Google. I actually haven't. I don't even see this one. Terra Invicta bug. Prepare for combat screen. But no combat occurs. I don't know how to search for that. I don't know. I see nothing. So, like, I'm gonna try start battle again. And then with start battle, I can pause and unpause. And there's the ISS. Auto resolve does not let me pause and unpause because it's like there's an invisible menu there. But it's like the station is not next to me. Because there's the ISS, right? Reload. This is like the third reload, chat. Have you not been looking? Looks like you can transfer. Yeah, but I have no fuel. So we're stuck here. We just sent the ISS to the Shadow Realm. Well, it says the ISS is here. Let's try transferring to the ISS. And then assault the hab again, but it's same isn't maybe they'll like randomly run out of boost and not be able to send exo fighters. We'll know on the 29th, which is today. Time is even shorter than we thought because an alien just saw the opportunity and is like, what if I just sneak in there in February? In 53 days? I can get the moon fleet over here in that amount of time, so it's not the end of the world.
The opposition remains in power.
You failed to purge Iceland twice. I'm starting to suspect. Okay, well, I don't know what changed, but I got an Achievo for stealing a station. We have captured the International Space Station in ISS orbit from the Academy. Our teams are going through their intel and records. First Lieutenant Marine Officer has been upgraded. So I don't know. It was, that's not a save scum. They cheated, you know? They were cheating. I do not want the ISS, but this is sort of what I was afraid of. No, the shipyard is there. The shipyard survived. Okay. So the shipyard survived. Then it's gonna take 26 days to do a repair. So let's do this. Split off all the damaged ships. You, and you. Earth repair fleet, you guys fix yourselves up. And then Earth Defense 4, resupply in a minute. Spaceworks on Mars. Lovely, 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 lovely. And the fourth one is on the way. I think a third defense array is in order in lieu of the other shipyards. Okay, do we have enough fuel? We have enough fuel to resupply Earth Defense 4. At the ISS. And then we can just rotate them back down to Sucket Protectorate Station. Okay, now is our chance to jump into the executive of China, if we can get there before they do.
Removing our enemies.
Where to?
Now I have majority PRs, so that'll help. Sinless. I think everything is defended appropriately. You can actually go and, I think, just advise.
Offering assistance. What's the op?
And then I think we want Terminus to probably just keep... I don't know. 9%. I'm not gonna get that lucky that many times in a row. We've already gotten lucky. Quite lucky indeed. I'm gonna investigate Tanks of Frank to find out what their true loyalty is. Because they've been failing some easy things. Oh, I need to defend Mongolia. All right, Sinless, defend Mongolia.
Securing our interests.
Shipboard lasers, don't care. All right, Earth Defense 4, after all that hassle, you guys go down to Sucket Protectorate Station and chill, okay? Now you're out of fuel again, another 1.5K. It's a month's worth of water. Oh, you gotta start somewhere though. All right, let's begin mines. Such as at Sax Base. 120 days, 400 metals. Gonna lose the metals that you're giving in the meantime, but we had some other ones already started that are under construction and will be done in March. So we just gotta chill until then, and then we're gonna get a deluge of new materials. I think we've earned a Suck It Academy station. Probably. 21 is your loyalty. Wow, you're very loyal. Rename the ISS? True. Even though I'm planning on decommissioning it. The only reason I'm going to decommission it is just hard to defend. So I don't want to get too invested in it. Because the angle's awkward to get up there. Suck It Academy Station. Let's see how that goes over in world news.
Things are stabilizing.
Okay, you don't need to do that anymore.
The people will come to our side.
I think keep doing PR in China. Don't let up until we get the seat. Smart spacecraft defense. We take 5% less damage from enemy weapons. Yes, let's favorite that. A dry hold. Leadership for Biscuit Dough Handsman reports bad news. It was predictable, but Voltaire Crater has run out. Or resurvey the site for any undiscovered reserves. Biscuit Dough Handsman is one of our best ones, isn't it? So 50% that it goes down by 25 instead of 50. Because we have a lot of science. After thorough search, we were able to locate some veins that we originally missed. They will in no way make up for the overall loss, but it's still more than we hoped. Okay, so we got the less bad. Biscuit Dough Handsman, you were apparently too strong. You actually did have a bunch of, you had like 100 volatiles and some water. So you have less volatiles now. I even upgraded you to a tier 3 so we could prepare for a mine upgrade. And I see that was a waste. We have completed the improved ECM module. That's an ECM Mark II, and then we might get ECM Mark III. I'm doing that so we can eventually get the alien ECM. We now have the ability to get the aliens with future ECM packages. I need targeting computer 3. Start targeting computer 3. They're racing me on the 40K? Okay, well, it's a 40K. We got time. Spaceworks at Suck It Protectorate Station. Okay, now upgrade the other shipyard. Might need more power. And then we're gonna need more farms. Well, we might not need that many farms. We got 2 right now. Okay, so the research is flowing. We have been infiltrated. Someone is leaking secrets. We discovered the leak by happenstance. A routine scan of outgoing communications concluded with the distracted analysts failing to correctly exit their monitoring program once the call ended. resulting in every bit of static and white noise on the line being run through a decryption mainframe overnight. This would have been an immense waste of resources except for one thing: it found an unexpected signal. Hidden in the random noise was a highly compressed microburst transmission, which was decrypted to reveal compromising details of recent ops. We got more important things to do? The chain will commence. Money talks. Offer rewards. Anyone could be a traitor. We need help. 500 influence. Security forces should take the lead. Conduct an internal review. We'll do that one. Decommissioning bases on Mars. Gonna be a Titan coming to Earth in like 60 days. The Firestar Fishing Lantern. All right, another new engine. And now let's do Alien Adapted ECM, so we have a reason to use the Alien ECM, and we got Adamantine Armor, Alien ECM, and Targeted Computer 3. Those combined should make a brand new ship. We haven't really been building ships lately, which I'm a little concerned about. Kind of holding with what we got. Oh my god, we have the executive branch of China. We're in control. Oh, how the 10 tables. So we need government to go up, unity to go up. No funding, no spoils. At least a little boost. Mission control. Yes. And military, yes. And then a little bit of build exo. In the driver's seat. And we've still got a little bit of control point cap overhead. So EU, Russia, and China. Then we just need to secure the rest of it. Shiza Station is looking very close to being done. Quite close to being done with Quad Spaceworks. If only we had the resources to use them, huh? Oh, we need to repair you. I think Eric parking lot actually is maybe in the most danger here. AKA PB for you. God, I forgot we even made the yardstick, and now it's not even going to be used. Oh well, it's just 2.2k metals. It's crazy. This is already too many metals. It'll take 96 days, and they're going to be here in how many days? 113? That's not much to start some ships over. They do have, like, some ships already. But it's mostly a weird mix of old ones. Like, I think the overalls just need... Gamer Deathbot 2 and 3 just need to be retired. The overalls do not fit with this design anymore. Okay, then we're gonna queue up a trench coat Mark III there. And then most importantly, make a very dramatic broadcast where we ally China with the EU. And then Russia allies, or at least unrivals, Kyrgyzstan and China as well. Big world changes. Terminus, why don't you capture this servant?
Ready to go.
Tanks of Frank, can you please take over Iceland?
Terminating the opposition.
I'm here.
See, now we need to like almost start advising in China, I guess, instead of Russia.
I will help.
Where to?
Ace Tech, too many people know where you are. I say go to ground for a turn in Portugal.
Hunkering down.
Government, social science. I don't think I need any of these. Okay, Mars Defense 4, ready to go. Yeah, I think the Earth Defense's big problem is not enough little defense ships to take out the enhanced mag cannons. So I'm gonna let this Eric ship be built first.
Going to hiding. Offering assistance.
We got a lot of mission control available now. China has a bunch. Wait, I didn't capture him, I just investigated him? Whoops. Well, now I know more about him. Gonna try upgrading another solar array. And then I don't have enough money to get these space hotels upgraded. The metals requirement is crazy. We're kind of like stuck in between right now where I would be getting a lot more metals, but we're upgrading like 4 or 5 different mines. So we're just stuck waiting for those mines to upgrade. Solar mirror array, maybe? I don't know. I don't really feel like I have a use for that right now, but I'll favorite it anyways for later. Earth repair has completed repairs at Sucket Academy Station. Okay. Well, now the hard part. We need 1.3k water just to get off of this station, and then we can decommission it. Few metals coming out from Acid Snow Base. I don't think it was operational until just now. You failed purging Iceland 3 times in a row? I'm starting to suspect things. Starting to suspect something. ECM Mark III. Are we still at war as China? No. Okay. Thanks to Frank. If you assassinate this servant, does it matter? Loss averse, project manager, innovative, media darling, aerospace, affluent, Survivor. Nope, they don't have anything that gives them crazy popular sport. So go kill that guy. 32 ops for 94%.
My sights.
Acknowledged.
And then Base Tech defend our interests in
Securing our
China.
interests.
Ready for my mission.
I can only get a 7%. How do I get the rest of China? Oh, there's another servant here. Go investigate them and maybe we kill them too.
Investigating target.
If their traits are agreeable.
Offering assistance.
Protecting our interests. Offering counsel.
Need a little bit more water, please, so we can get away from the new old ISS, new Academy, Sucket Academy station. There we go. Resupply. Suddenly, they're all racing me. To be first in each of these.
We've got some intel on our target.
Missed my chance.
Dude, something's up. She has failed like 4 85% pluses now. No one knows where they are. I just investigated her. And her loyalty was like 21 or something. Wait, I just resupplied the wrong fleet. I resupplied the one that's at Sucker Protectorate, not the one that's at the ISS. Now the ISS one is stranded still. I'm pretty sure they're not going to be needed to take out these aliens.
We are winning their hearts and minds.
But also we're losing public support in China for some reason. Even after it was going our way all this time, it's like the resistance is doing it somehow. I don't know where the resistance is, but they're hiding. But I'm spending a good amount of the budget on Unity for like China economy. Maybe we take down mission control and the military real quick because they're already at 5.1. And then keep doing government and Unity. Xenoscience Institute. Okay, well, I'm feeling like I'm in this weird in-between spot where I'm kind of just waiting until the mines get upgraded because we just don't have any resources. And then we just got to keep trickling up the mine upgrades. All right, that's a good place for now. It feels like we're just trickling resources in and barely having enough to scrape by while the aliens keep sending more and more fleets everywhere. We're just trying to make do with what we got, which has been working, but for how much longer? Tier 3 mines soon. Also, some aliens on Earth and PB for you. Weird stuff today, but still fun. Yeah, today it was a weird one. Both how the stream started and some strange bugs that I couldn't quite figure out, but I think we got around them at least and didn't soft lock the campaign. So I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna get some food. Catch you for, well, I think there'll be a stream tomorrow. Here's the thing. There's a 50-50 that I just decide when I might watch World Cup. Maybe. What time is it? Oh, actually I can watch that before the stream. Oh, that's nice. The US game starts at noon my time, I think. Yeah, I can just watch that tomorrow. And then stream after that. That'll work. All right, gamers. Gonna get you up on out of here. Why don't you go say what's up to Nomak, who's playing some Hitman, which is a game I really like, and did like a full playthrough of Hitman 2? Maybe one? Maybe it was just one. I don't remember which one it was. But anyway, go say E to Nomak. He'll appreciate seeing you guys. I'll catch you for some more tomorrow. So good night. Later, Fox out. Lonely Swineherd, Bird Strike. See you later, Sax and Finksy, Hentai Folders, and everyone besides. Now get out of here right now.